All right. Welcome, welcome. We're back to Legacy actually. We for those of you not in the know, we had BNR updates for the non-dual commander formats. One of which was the Fantasticar finally being banned in Legacy. And now I want to get into the rhythm of playing some more Legacy as Eternal Weekend is coming up, something I've mentioned a few times. So just a little like scheduling, bookkeeping up top here. We gotta play Legacy today. Obviously, Car got banned yesterday. Excited to start playing the format a little bit more. But I do have the Duel for Duels. That event down below there, September 5th. That'll be Dual Commander. So the next 3 streams after this, leading up to that, will all be Dual Commander. Also, if you're missing Dual Commander content this week, don't fret, because I'll have a Cloud Gauntlet video coming out. I don't quote me on this, but I think it's going to come out Friday. Not sure yet. But I'm going to be running Cloud against a gauntlet of like 5 of the better decks in Dual Commander. A more dedicated testing video, and then we'll be back to Cloud streams in Dual Commander for a little bit until the Duel for Duels, and then we'll We'll kind of like probably go a little bit back and forth, Legacy, Dual Commander, and then closer to Eternal Weekend at the end of October, we'll focus obviously more Legacy. If Eternal Weekend, if Pastimes wants to announce that there's like a Dual Commander side event, that might not happen. Maybe we'll lump in more Dual Commander. We'll have to see. We'll have to play it by ear, but that's just kind of a look ahead of what's going on. It was one of the decks in the Gauntlet, Raph and Mikey, because I did that. It was not fun. No, I mean, I've played against it. I think the pivot to Big Thalia is good playing in that matchup, but the decks on the Gauntlet list, I believe, off the top of my head, are Tassiger, Aragorn, Quintorius, Tifa, and Brigid. I still don't remember how to pronounce that name. You start playing Legacy more to get ready to weekend sneaky close. Yeah, it's the end of October. It's like what three months and change away. It's a little bit spooky, especially for me, who is like completely washed and has just not played Legacy in a really long time. Except for I like right before Card came out, I 7-2'd a showcase with Black White with Disruptor Flutes in it. It felt pretty good. Got top 16 there. So I think D&T is obviously like a huge winner in the car banning. The biggest thing will be just to figure out exactly what configuration is going to be the best in terms of your like hate bearers, which is the meta is going to be in flux as we evolve and figure out what rises from the ashes of car. Is it going to be a lot of like welder cam? Is it going to be a lot of Tron? A sentiment that I and a lot of other people share is that the Candelabra band didn't do enough, and that Tron's going to come back, and we're going to have to play a bunch of White Organ Phantoms again. And like, and a big thing is deciding on what the right color splash is. Even I think there's pretty good arguments for all 3 as the meta slowly develops. If Tron gets really big, then Mono White could even like potentially come back. If Tron plus Welder Cam is a deck that was like doing really well during the Car era that didn't necessarily play Car. I think DT is a really good matchup against that deck. But if you wanted to like have a better matchup, you could play Mono White with Clarion Conquerors and stuff, and just kind of hedge for those 2 matchups, stuff like that. Red White got Mjolnir, which I think is big against Energy and against the Tempo decks and against Bilbo. If that card is real in Legacy, I don't know if that card's real in Legacy yet. Jury's still out on that one. It came out literally today, so who could say? And then Black White, obviously, very strong, very stock with like the Felio Overlord package, giving you like infinite grind potential. But for now, I literally just tossed in like a smattering of random 2-drops. I think there's an argument you can play Thalia's, White Orchid Phantoms, Orcish Bowmasters, or Emperor of Bones in the slot, and you can just kind of like it'll take a bit before we kind of settle in on what the meta is going to look like for Eternal Weekend. And then obviously we got to play Cloak and Dagger Entwined. I know I've been watching Akalith play this card a lot, and it's looked surprisingly good. When I first saw this card, I was a little bit interested. I was like, this card is like maybe it's got a lot of good enough things going for it that maybe it could do something. Like I talked a lot about like wanting a playable lifelinker in the deck, something that like has reasonable text against blue-red Delver, and then like you can bring back with Formal Wear, and it's like a reasonable lifelink for it to kind of recoup the life loss, since there's such an aggressive deck nowadays, and this card is exactly that. You can, kill a monk forever, or take a bolt out of their hand, or whatever. Or just like take a Core Steel Cutter to slow them down for a turn, and then when they kill it, you Formal Wear back, and you have a giant lifelinker, and it's great. It just has like a lot of good applications. It's never really dead. It's really good in combo matchups. Very good to put in on show and tell, because you can stop Omniscience by taking the Emrakul out of their hand, or you can just exile the Atraxa or the Emrakul or whatever. And, Caracas synergy. It doesn't have, like, insane Caracas synergy, because it's the new template. I guess it shouldn't be call it new templating anymore, because this has been the templating for, like, probably a decade at this point, but it's the templating where it's all one block of text. You don't get to, like, Caracas your Cloak and Dagger with the trigger on the stack and exile the creature, or exile the card in hand forever. Yeah, the fixed template. Which sometimes they do have to go back to the old template with cards like Skyclave Apparition, where you don't necessarily give the card back, you just do a second thing. You still get this kind of separate triggers clause. And you get to do stuff like flickering your Skyclave with the trigger on the stack and that sort of stuff. But Cloak and Dagger is not that card, so. That's pretty much it. I stole most of this list from Akaleth. I think it's his most recent trophy list. And I just like cut. I think he was playing like 4 Thalias and something else, and I just cut them for like a bunch of random 2s because I just wanted to try stuff. Thalia is like nice if you play against Sneak and Show, or like a random Storm deck, or Doomsday. White Orchid Phantoms good against Tron. Orcish Bowmasters good against like Welder, and like decent against the blue deck, stuff like that. Let's just play some games. Moto gonna do that thing where it doesn't? Okay, no, it actually did save the size of my window almost. Roughly -2 Thalia, -1 Night Nurse, -1 Scarab Swarmer, +2 Phantom, +2 Bowmasters. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah. I just pulled up an old deck list of mine, and then pulled up your deck list, and I was like, this looks good enough. It's you don't have to be perfect when you're playing like day 1 of a new format. You could like ship this with 4 Thalias, or 4 White Orchid Phantoms, or 4, probably not 4 Bowmasters. But you get the idea. There's no right answers. Mr. Content Creator, I need a perfect list right now. In that case, my list is perfect. It's on my Mox field. Problem solved. The only 5 over the last 2 days is the one posted in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, it's been 2 days. And like new cards just came out today. People are probably like trying stuff. We'll see. I'm not gonna count any chickens about Tron until like the first couple of weeks of challenges start to pour in. All right, let's see if I remember how to play Legacy, huh? All right, I remember how to play Legacy enough that this hand is good. We got Turtle Aether Vial. We did it. It's officially not washed. Good hand. Removal spell. Interaction piece. Opponent 1 to 5. We're gonna die. Cool. Everything is right in the world. Did I put in enough graveyard hate? I forgot what I did in the sideboard. Yeah, that's probably good enough. You could maybe even like move Deafening Silences over. I know before Car happened, after the Oops ban, I was really low on Deafening Silence at all, and it was like you could just play like a much bigger chunk of graveyard hate in the sideboard instead. Maybe that's correct again. Mold to 5, F6. They're definitely not going to kill me. Trust. Why does it keep, like, barely shrinking my windows? What? I'm scared? We just gonna get, like, stormed? I'm just gonna die. I don't have any ways to punish this. Yeah, we're just completely dead. I don't think I'm supposed to play White Orc and Phantom. Yeah, I'm supposed to surveil for like if I'm a recruiter or Thalia, those are both pretty actionable cards here. That's not really very actionable. That's not really very actionable. I mean, I can't do anything else. I'm just going to do the same thing I did last turn, except probably Violent a White Orchid Phantom after this now. Or Wisping to look at another card? I don't think so. I think I'm just going to fetch to look at another card. Did you only put lands and Aether Vials into your deck? Yeah, that is correct. Depending on if they're gonna... Maybe they'll just move to discard, and then I think we're still gonna die. Maybe they're... God, what's about to fucking happen to me? Shouldn't we just Flicker Whisper Backstreet? I don't know. I don't really want to. I guess it provides a clock to the board, but I don't think the clock is going to make or break this game. There's a world where, like, they play a land and don't kill us, and then we want to, like, Flicker Wisp, when we want White Orchid Fan to Flicker Wisp, or find a better Flicker target. I'm trying to figure out if I want to just White Orchid my own land now. I think I kind of do. We're putting power into play. I guess we'd have, like, 5 power. That's pretty good. It's a lot better than 2, certainly. Hey, I saw you last turn. Pact of Negation. Alright, so they're just actual oops or Necro Dominance, I guess? If it's Necro, then the Wisp is really good, right? If it's oops, then we... I feel like oops is more likely to have just killed me here, but I don't know. Maybe they kept just, like, no lands and they just aren't hitting lands. I guess I can hold off on the Flicker's decision this turn anyway. Yeah, it feels like it's giving me Necro vibes, but I can't describe exactly why. I mean, I guess... Yeah, there's the Necro. Necro's a lot more likely to discard Pact than Oopses. That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. So we just flicker out the Necro, and then we hit them for 5, and then hope that that's enough damage, I guess. Wait, can we Yorion anything here? If we draw a land, we Yorion the Wisp, and then Wisp the Necro again, right? We have, like, a shit ton of draw steps here, too. Like, or a shit ton of hits on this draw step, too. I think land does it. Recruiter. Maybe Thalia doesn't do it with Necro already in play. Witch Enchanter. Yeah. Skyclave Apparition. Well, That is unfortunate. I just have to hope that putting them to 13 and having a Thalia in play is good enough, I guess. Oh, I should have cast this. Whoops. I don't think it matters, but I should have cast it so I had the ability to like pick it up and put it back into play. I think especially game 1 there's like almost no chance that that actually comes up, but they can only draw 12 cards here. They only use one Spirit Guide, but yeah. Please no kill. Be a big fan of not being dead. Just saying. It'd be pretty chill if we didn't die. I think Thalia plus them being only able to draw 12 cards is like a really high hurdle for them to climb. They need a lot of extra mana. And don't have a lot of extra cards to do it. Yeah, they're just dead. Cool. Alright, well, we won game 1 in the unwinnable matchup, which is the only way you can ever win this match, because you just die game 3 every time. So now at least we'll just die game 2 and then mulligan for Deafening Silence game 3 before dying. It feels like this is probably a surgical matchup. I mean, we have like 8 complete blanks, right? Just boarded in like the Miser's Wrath of the Skies. Just like blow up a Chrome Mox or whatever, it doesn't really matter. We're just cutting cards without text for cards with text. Do we have any other cards in our deck that don't have any text? Not really. I mean, I guess like Lion Sash and stuff. But you do want, some number of beaters if you manage to make it past turn 1 and you need to like pressure their life total. This is probably fine. Wrath of the Skies is not exactly a good card in this matchup, but you can blow up like Moxen and shit, or if they play out Petals and stuff to play around a Thalia. Surgical for Thoughtseize Necro plus Surgical It is probably better than a Wrath would ever be. You can also maybe do some weird stuff like Surgicaling their mana. Or like Surgicaling Petals, cutting them. Well, they can't really cut them off blue because they also command more force. I don't know. These ones don't really matter. Is my volume okay? Also, I realized after my stream last week that I had my mic turned to 180 degrees. So I think it was quieter than it was supposed to be, but now I'm concerned if I'm too loud, which I guess is probably impossible for me. Probably just hit the mulligan button a lot. If they keep 7, then we just never ever win. We just like prayed that they died a failed rate. If they mulligan, then we also mulligan. I mean, there's just I'm just gonna hit the mulligan button until I see like a Thoughtseize or a Deafening Silence. Perfect. All right, this hand's really good. Surely we'll be able to cast some of these cards. I think I'm gonna bottom. No, I'm gonna bottom these 2, and then if assuming that I live, I can go like Deafening Silence into like Thoughtseize Vial. Wait, no, I can't. That's not how that works. Hang on, this vial's really bad. Then let's keep the sash for pressure, I guess. Good sign we're gonna live. I'm just gonna F6. Maybe they'll hit fail rate. Who knows? Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, the deck does have like a unrealistically high fail rate for a combo deck. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 Born Upon a Wind, pretty good. Ritual, pretty good. Yep, Ritual, pretty good. And Beseech Me. I do think they'll eventually slip up and print something that breaks Necro. What could they possibly print that breaks Necro? What does this deck need besides additional copies of Necro Dominance? Or like really stupid like protection spells that cannot possibly be better than uh, Pact of Negation. It needs Born Upon a Wind and not blue. I guess it's something a card that's better than Born Upon a Wind would maybe help a little bit. But like getting the blue's not that hard. It's certainly not non-zero. All right, well we're just gonna do what we did last game, but now we'll be on the play and hopefully it'll be good enough. It's the only way you win this matchup. But also, Born Upon the Wind is like such a blatantly blue card. It's like impossible to print outside of blue, right? Like, what other color would ever get that effect? All your things have flash. Yeah, this is a. I think this is a green card. They could print Lotus Petals. Makes 2 mana. Sure, yeah. That I think Necrodominance would be the least of my like you can make the Necrodominance deck better, but I don't think a lot of these cards are solving Necrodominance problems or additionally are realistic cards that we'll see print. I think the way that you break Necrodominance is that you unban Necropotence, right? Like you give the deck 4 additional copies of Doomsday, right? Like that's the way to you make Doomsday better is that you can like make them not play Personal Tutor. Did I hit? I hit the submit button, right? Is my opponent like? Okay, no, I didn't. I am in fact crazy. All right, well, Thoughtseize, take the wheel. I don't think I'm ever. I don't think I'm allowed to mulligan this hand. Like we have Thoughtseize into like Stoneforge Meteor Sword, which means there's exactly a window on turn 2 for my opponent to do something. Yeah, if you mulligan this hand, you're insane. We might lose, but if you mulligan this hand, you're a crazy person. The awkward thing is that, like, if I want to leaf up Meteor Sword to shoot a Necrodominance, then I need to, like, draw some running lands so I can actually have a threat. A flash green creature that adds mana of any color on ETB or sack would fit the criteria. My opponent's 1 to 5 and we have trouble with Thoughtseize? Man, we're so lucky. I mean, good at Magic. I'm pulling 4 and we have Thoughtseize. They're just gonna keep, like, 4 lands and then rip. They're gonna keep like land, dark ritual, and then they're gonna just rip Necro. Like, I'm gonna take the Necro Dominance. Feels pretty inarguable, but something bad's gonna happen to me almost assuredly. They have the turn 1, right? They have get Cantor, play Cantor, crack for black, dark red, Necro. So they have 3 good draw steps. Well, that was just about the worst draw in the entire deck. I'm gonna be so for real. Given that we have 2 other copies of Stoneforge Mystic in our hand, we now have 1 copy of Squire in our hand. Batterskull would be dope right about now. That is true. I mean, Cauldron would be doper than Batterskull, certainly. Oh, shit. Cool, we win. Alright, that's pretty good for me, I think. So they don't even have, like, a Gaia's Will in here? They're, like, just dead? Cool, alright, sick. They, like, actually cannot win this game at all. That's awesome. They conceded nice. Sometimes I've seen a Gaia's Will in there, and I was, like, a little scared. Maybe I shouldn't have fired off that Surgical when I was gonna hold up Meteor Sword that turn anyway, but... I was really keen on reducing my opponent's will to live. It seemed pretty high EV. Like main Fancy is a blue pact. Yeah, that's why I ended up doing it. But like, there's an argument that we don't need to do it at all, right? Because they can't beat onboard Stoneforge, um, Stoneforge Meteor Sword for at least a turn. And if they do have Gaia's Will, then like I might have just burned my Surgical for no reason. But demoralizing Necronominus players is always the correct choice. Yeah, exactly. If you play Necronominus and you lose a match to DNT, you're just like, I need to never play this deck again. Which is good. Why does MGO keep shrinking my window? Like, just slightly. Alright, this hand's definitely worse than my hand match 1, but it's fine. It's pretty bad if my opponent's on, like, blue-red Delver. Is what it is. Can't be good against everything. Tundra, alright, we're okay against that. It's really awkward if my opponent has, like, if they're on, like, Felia, and they have the entire combo rolled up. Ah, never mind. Just that easy. Am I supposed to, like, play around Stifles now? It's 2026 and I need to play around Stifle again? Is this a real thing? I need to go fetch planes, say go? This sucks, man. Theoretically, the Stifle thing should be... Yeah, I think that the Felia deck will fade away, but it is, you know, day 1, day 2, or whatever, so the Felia players aren't going to just instantly drop their deck. I think Ponder's... I think the opportunity cost is fairly low. I mean, I guess, like, my hand can't really play around Stifle very well anyway. Like, although, maybe it can. If they just hold up a bunch of mana and represent Felia, I'm not going to just cast a 2-drop anyway. I'm just going to play a fetch land and say go. Yeah. Oh, now we get to hold up our Felia. Look at that. I should have played the flats. I forgot why I was... Okay, never mind. Not punished. Should have played the flats so we could, like, if we plow, we can fetch Surveil. I don't even know if I would want to fetch Surveil, though. This is a Wasteland matchup, and we're pretty land light. I need to move my mic slightly. It's, like, right over my left hand, so I keep having to, like, look over to make sure that I'm hitting the right... Oh, not Stifle. We're playing it's just Beans? Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Nice. Nice. I think I just want Skyclave. I don't really want Recruiter that much, but we have a Plow, and this is like a Beans matchup, so like Solitude isn't that good anyway. Again, we are still constrained. They're a Bellow Beans player? Oh god, maybe I do want Solitudes. Like my mana is just like so tied up casting a bunch of spells, like I don't know when I'm gonna cast this Recruiter or the Guard. So I kinda just want Solitude because it's a free spell and might be relevant. I'll trust my gut. I don't know if my gut is to be trusted. Gotta shake off the rust. Their last list is Sultai White with 1 Kaito and Solitudes. Fascinating. Yeah, it's fine. Now I'll surveil. I kind of want lands. That one's pretty good. My hand is full of pretty good cards, though. But, like, that one's up. What am I doing next turn? I almost don't want to play Skyclave because I'd rather double spell. I do want to get this Beanstalk off the battlefield. But I'd rather, like, I do really also want to just cast 2 spells in a turn, assume. But, like, my Philly is never getting to attack here. You'd mill it begrudgingly. I think I agree with you. Ooh, that's a good one. Nice. Pitch, force pitch a Leyline of the Guild Pact deal. Leyline of the Guild Pact means it's Bellow. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be so honest. Don't know the full text box on that. Don't even know most of the text box on that one. I don't think I'll. Nice. We get to eat the beanstalk. I don't. Do I want to flicker this? I feel like I do. And I can just kill it next turn, maybe. The 2/2's like textless. This guy Clayf will die eventually. My Philly gets bigger. I think I want to flicker this. I don't have strong feelings about it. My instincts are so rusty. I hope you don't detect on Cyan of Draco. Genuinely, I don't. I mean, like, I know what the card does, though. I just don't. I couldn't tell you, like, the exact number of, like, if your creatures are white, they gain first strike. If they're blue, they gain flying. This is maybe a reason not to flicker, huh? So then now my Skyclave can't attack. I don't know how big a deal that is, though. I feel pretty ahead. Yes, I know it's got super hexproof. Blue is hexproof. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. I forgot. I knew it had hexproof. Black is... lifelink? I think I'm just going to get Formal Wear. Formal Wear seems good. What do they have to have basic forest? Gotta be like 100%, right? Oh, they don't. Got him. Or maybe they do and they just didn't want it. I don't know. But they missed a land drop last turn, I think. Okay, if they have Brainstorm, we're not in business. They don't have Brainstorm. We are in... well, I mean, I guess they could, but... land drop is great. I think I'm just gonna do this. Cool. Dead. Do you think they got sweepers in there? I think they got a Terminus in their Tameo Bellow deck. What are we thinking? This person just does whatever. I don't think they have it. They only have 2 basics! We're doing it! I'm a genius. This was the correct play every single time. Gonna Supreme Verdict me? Taiga! Was the red... This is blowing my mind. Guess that's another reason not to have blinked my Skyclave Apparition. Yeah, I mean, I guess I Solitude this, huh? Seems pretty scary. It's actually not even that threatening. Maybe I'm supposed to just let it attack. My Broadside Bombardier instincts kicked in, and I was like, this card's terrifying. I'm like, well, actually, do I care about a shock? Not really. I also don't really think this game is very losable, so it's fine. This is 7 damage. Just Recruiter again. I kind of want a 2-drop. Maybe just Bowmasters pick up Yorion. That's a good one, too. Get Cloak and Dagger for fun. I did think about it. If I had had 6 lands in play, I probably would have. Jarvis owned. Jarvis owned a second time. Wombo combo. It's so funny how many people have gotten hit with the Scryfall search for Cloak and Dagger and get the fucking... get the whatever kindred equipment. Hey, they died. We did it. Alright, so what the heck's going on here? This is Leyline Broadside Bombardiers, Scion of Draco, Beanstalk. These rule spells are good. They only have 2 basics. These roads probably seem fine. Flute Stops Bombardiers. Wrath of the Skies is not very good. How am I dying here? Can't really beat Leyline Scion without, you have to, like, Skyclave the Leyline. Or you can, Thoughtseize the break up the combo there. And Witch Enchanter, the Leyline. Wrath of Skies does not seem very good. Hard to blow up anything. All their can't Scout the Leyline. Yeah, you can. It's 4. It's CMC 4. Yeah, Wrath of Skies, all their stuff is overcosted. The Leyline costs 4. The Leyline Binding costs 6. Oh, I guess Leyline Binding, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. I can only Skyclave one of the Leylines in their deck. if we wanna talk about that. I think we just cut Thalia's. Thalia doesn't seem very good here. Thalia seems okay, but unexciting overall. Just ship it like that, I guess. Yeah, if Leyline was like not weird hybrid green mana, if it was hybrid 2s all the way down, it'd be like 8 CMC. Alright, this hand seems fine. We've Thoughtseize into Felia Overlord combo again. A Bayou? Do we think that there are real black cards in there? Is it just like a like why would green black be the choice of Leyline Binding card? Alright, get that Cyanidrico out of here. The thing that we had just talked about. Bellow, maybe? Does Bellow have black man on it? God, I don't know. I swear to God. Okay, thank you. I was gonna be so pissed when that was a Scion of Draco. Felly ain't doing shit against Double Plow. Felly will probably just have to eat a plow at some point. There's a temptation to just get this Overlord ticking. But I can also just, like, Thoughtseize them again and Surveil, which seems fine. I kind of want that. Witch Enchanter kind of wants to be casted. Casted? The fuck am I saying? I want to cast this Witch Enchanter if I can. I don't think you need to put Bayou in your deck. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I think you could just, if you really wanted, be like, I don't know enough about the deck to know that like Bayou is the correct choice of like off-color card just for your ley line, but it doesn't feel like it is. It feels like you're a blue-white deck at its core. That's generally how most of these decks are built. But yeah, I think my plan is like I kind of want to make sure that this I have plans to kill this late out of the guild pack so I don't just get murdered by them finding another Scion. Does anyone want to hit me with the text on Bellow? Anyone want to type exclamation point card Bellow for me? Because I don't want to type it. Well, shit. This is the thing that I was talking about not wanting to have happen to me. Well, we can recruit Skyclave, Plow at the very least. Bellow during your turn. It jumps your guys, or not jumps them, it animates your auras, it opalescences your non-auras. Makes them all 4/4s though. And killable. Cool for Leyline Binding. If they like anime Leyline Binding, you can plow it. We could also do Flicker Wisp if we didn't want to put a 4/4 under the Skyclave. Putting a 4/4 under the Skyclave is not super exciting for me, but considering we're going to 10 here and then potentially going to 7 off the Witch Enchanter Bolt. But I also don't love not killing the Leyline of the Guild Pact. If we go to 7, though, that's so low, and then we don't really have a good answer for it for multiple turns afterwards. Maybe we do just have to Wisp this, huh? I think we have to kill the Leyline? Like, then I'm gonna be kill. Like, they only have 2 more Scions left in the deck. How scary is this Leyline after this, right? We could wait. We could Wisp, Flicker the Witch Enchanter the Leyline, and Plow. Yeah. All right. I cooked. Akleth also cooked. All right. Their hand is Plow ? Which means our plan is likely to. Oh god, we're just gonna get Broadside Bombardiers and die. All right. Sure. You got it, boss. Yeah, okay. If you're gonna just top deck second Scion Draco into Broadside Bombardiers immediately, that's fine. Yeah, I don't know if I believe in their build of the deck. I kind of don't want to keep this a little bit, but I think I'm going to. Ah, shit, we're gonna die. It's okay, we'll surveil into Thoughtseize. Yeah, that's probably good enough. What are the odds? And that we don't find, like, a Skyclave. Yeah, counter this. Fucking counter it. Go for it. I don't care. Well, I guess. My first Cloak and Dagger is so likely to die that maybe I just want the second one. If I get Leyline Scion, we're gonna recruit Skyclave again, which means I maybe just want a backup recruiter to find other things afterwards more than I want the Cloak and Dagger. Yeah. Either one of the ones I choose is probably gonna end up pitched to a Solitude if my opponent has like the nuts, right? Why would you fetch? Is there a reason to? Okay, sure. Is there a reason to not fetch? Yes, your deck has like brainstorms, right? Okay, now we can do the recruit Witch Enchanter line again. Or recruit Flicker Wisp line, sorry. Is like thinning if you're kept Leyline Scion and you have like a lot of lands. Not dead. Nice. I was really excited to get turn 3'd by by Leyline Scion Broadside Bombardiers. Alright. And now we pray. I think I want to Solitude this Pitchfelia. Yeah, I don't want to take another 4 damage here. Plays around like Consign too. Yeah, taking 4 seems like not something I'm super keen on doing here. And then we get to Cloak and Dagger him. Fetch, Bayou. Turn your... Nope. Beans, sure. Alright, so no binding this turn. That's good for me. That's a nice one. You just have like a plow, maybe? That's a good one to get out of their hand. Assuming they have something else. So I'm not forced to take it. I can take like a scarier card. Why does it let me look like it's letting me choose these? I'm not tempting fate. Oh nice, your hand is terrible. Is there any world where I would need to take this Leyline over taking this Bellow? I don't think so. It says they control, right? Yeah, presumably it's target opponent and one target creature that they control, yeah. Leyline cycles. This thing has cycling? No, wait. You're lying to me. This thing doesn't have cycling. Are you high? Oh no, it does have. No, it doesn't. It's not 5 mana or greater. I'm getting bamboozled by chat. Draw Ponder, sure. Leyline does not. Leyline doesn't cycle. What am I recruiting for? Stoneforge Mystic, probably. My Overlord's gonna be online next turn. It's pretty sick. Alright, it's getting a little scary. Chat, what do we feel about top attack all recruit bowmaster? I like it. I also just like putting it on top even if they don't block. Oh no, they're well, I don't know. We'll see. I think there's decent odds that they block Cloak and Dagger. If they're heads up, they probably block Recruiter or don't block at all. Nope. All right, cool. Wait. This thing has Death Touch? I can't read, and my opponent can't read. Nice. Fuck, now what do I do? I was totally ready for that thing to take 2 damage and then recruit a Bowmaster and kill it. It might still be Bowmaster, yeah, with just like 2 beatstocks in play. I'm a little concerned that if I recruit Bowmaster, I'm just gonna fucking eat shit to my opponent finding a Scion or something. But I do also need to just kill them. And we're not going to die to a Scion, because we could attack with the Overlord and get back... I don't know. Stuff. Yeah, we'll just get Bowmaster. They have one card in hand and it's Leyline. I'm going to cast this now. If they have Terminus in their deck, then they wanted it more. Nice. That's a land. Why are you fetching? This feels like... Oh, they do have Surveils. Cool. Why are we main phasing this fetch? Wait, did they Brainstorm? No. The last card is Leyline, I'm pretty sure. That doesn't cast Leyline. You need blue, red. You can't use blue, blue. You believe the opponent does register Terminus? That is lunacy. In your Bellow, Scion of Draco, Broadside Bombardiers, Tamiyo deck. Is this lethal yet? Gotta be pretty close. I'm just gonna get a Solitude just to keep my life total high. 6, deal. Sideboard 4 Terminus? There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe you. Okay, we didn't need a Terminus. Nice. Deal. Alright, I don't get to target these yet. We did it! Is Terminus in the black version, not in the Bellow version? Okay, that's a little bit more rational. Someone was kind enough to post Bellow in the chat for me to summon up Bellow, and then I read it, and then at the time I parsed the card, and I've already forgotten all the text on it. I know it animates your enchantments, I don't exactly know anything else about it. Is there any Hobbit stuff in D&T? Not really. I don't think so. Hobbit feels pretty low power. I don't think anything's really legacy potential besides like Bilbo's, like, people are testing it, right? Does it also animate Scion? I was about to ask that. This is the worst that Moto has decided to never open my window fully. My opponent has Gigantha Energy? Huge? Gigantha Believers? This hand's great if they're energy. The only other Gigantha deck that I can think of is Welder Cam, so, I mean, this hand's great against both, so keep. Luckily, like, a lot of the same cards are good against both of those decks, too. You just, like, want a bunch of removal, right? It makes Scion draw one, okay. If Scion was, like, a 3/3, would it make Scion a 4/4? Is that how that card works? If Scion was a 5/5, would it make Scion worse? We have to call up Bellow again to figure it out. Confirmed energy. Alright, so I just want basics here so I don't get wastelanded. I don't really want to surveil. I'm so incredibly fucking washed. Is there any reason I would want to do this at instant speed? I'm always just have to do it anyway. Like, they're just gonna attack, and then I'm gonna shoot it, right? I guess if they, like, for some reason pre-combat another X1, I can, like, kill it in combat? But, like, they're just gonna go to combat, and then my no-workers will master it, but I'm just trying to, like... You would just kill it? Well, I'm just not going to kill it for science. And see how we get punished. Maybe they want to, like, Amped Raptor pre-combat or something. What if they Mana-Tithe me? Then I deserve it. What's their username? T-Knuckle. I hope I get Mana-Tithe too. That would rule. I almost clicked. That would have been really funny. I guess I Skyclave this. That's a pretty good draw. Yeah, it would have been kind of a fucking disaster if I had clicked through that Voice of Victory. I'm so lucky drawing all of the removal in my all removal deck. Yeah, true. My deck with like 27 Flame Tongue Kavus has drawn like 3 Flame Tongue Kavus. 4 even. Savannah? Interesting. The plot thickens. Energy Knowers frantically typing in chat the exact configuration of my opponent's deck where they're playing Once Upon a Time and Gaddock Teague for the Tron matchup. Oh god. Glance over to chat. Exactly fucking that. It's a good Cloak and Dagger Entwined target here. This Cat Warrior. Let's take a little peek. Let's see what's going on. What's the opponent's got going on over there. Take a quick little look. Just let me see what's over there. Oh, Jesus Christ, these are these are really fucking scary. Hang on. There's a Goblin Bombardment in here, and also, lol, nice mana base. I mean, I think I just have to take this Cat Warrior, right? They're just going to bounce it and get their card back otherwise. Exile the chosen creature, or... can I do it? Okay, that's how that works. Cool. Attack. I think I'm going to plow this Ajani if they try to Caracas my Cloak and Dagger, or, like, block bounce. Yeah, it's almost assuredly correct. Caracas Ajani's a little bit annoying because they're just letting me go to damn it out. Passing priority, sure. No, thank you. It is really funny that their Thalia is about to actually just brick my entire board. We'll just pick up Yorion and probably be fine. The Cloak and Dagger versus a Ajani thing isn't as exciting as you might think, Coinman, because if you exile the Ajani, then they just bounce the Cloak and Dagger and then they get their Ajani back and they get another cat, right? It's just like not good for you at all. You just, like, never actually get to exile the Ajani. Lazatep Quarry, Thalia, Ocelot Pride. Oh, that's pretty sick. I don't even bounce their Thalia. That's great for me. Hmm. Yeah. I think I'm just attacking with Cloak and Dagger. They're not really allowed to bounce it until my end step. So I can just gain my 2 life here. And we just pick up our Yorion. And now they bounce it. Okay, they don't. Cool. Also acceptable. Yeah, they're about to be putting the Yorion Caracas Blender. Guide of Souls. All right, they get a token or something. Thalia, yep. It's all legal plays. They don't get 2 tokens. Good for me. Is bombardment, you know, isn't it's not scary. But now I just get to, you know, kill them. I'm not wastelanding this turn anyway, so it's a little tempting to wasteland this quarry. I just don't think it matters. Caracas my Cloak and Dagger. Nope. All right. Guess I'll kill your cat token. I guess I'll kill your 2/2 token. I don't know what to give you, actually. Are they going to gain another life? Broken! Fuck, how am I ever going to beat it? So just kill that, kill the illusion, I guess. Seems fine. What you got in that hand over there, friend? A goblin bombardment in a plateau. Yeah. Shoot that. Get that. Hey, thanks for the anonymous gifted sub to Goblin Lackey 1. Huge. I wonder if I was actually supposed to just pick up my Yorin right there. Just so I can just do this again next turn, play around them top decking Source of Plowshares. Well, I think all roads kind of lead to Rome from here. Cast Goblin Bombardment. You got it. This is allowed. You can Wasteland the Lazatep Quarry next turn. Paying 3 mana for your Goblin Bombardment. All right, catch you later, Jarvis. Yeah, it's fine. Welcome back to Legacy. We're so back, baby. Hey, Carlo, thanks for the subscription. Much appreciated. All right, so what happens to me if I just don't need to pick up a Yorion? I don't know. We have... They're just gonna die, right? We're just gonna cast... We can cast Solitude next turn. And then try to pick up the Yorion. I mean, I guess we could, like, Wasteland the Caracas instead. It's like maybe worth picking up Cloak and Dagger, but I don't think I'm replaying it this turn ever, so... I'm just gonna do this before I forget about it. There's, like, a tiny bit of an argument that I want to hit this Caracas, but... I mean, the fail case is that they plow the Mage plows down and then they plow the Yorion response, right? My Yorion... I think I should have just picked up the Yorion on my own end step. Just, like, never ever lose the game by just casting Yorion again the following turn. I don't think my opponent has picked up on the fact that they can bounce Cloak and Dagger, although at this point it's not correct to do so, but I think at earlier points it was. They have... man... They have one card left in hand. If I Solitude the Thalia, they have to pick it up, and then they can't necessarily replay it, and then I guess shields aren't down for the... I guess I'm just gonna... I don't even... I guess... Do I even cast this? Yeah, fuck it. I don't know, I just want to take game actions. If they pick up Thalia, I pick up Yorion in response. There's the window. Hey, they figured it out. We did it. Alright, alright. Game 2 against Energy, huh? Let's figure out what our bad cards are. I think it's almost like not Thalia. Thalia does like gum up the combat works a little bit, huh? Um but it's probably the worst card in the deck. Sash is pretty arguable. Why am I dropping frames? Has anyone noticed that? My bitrate is like dog shit. In line of 1/1's first strike is king. I guess in that world, the White Orchid Phantom is also plays here. I guess Thoughtseize is pretty rough. If we just want to do like this, Sash is okay. It's like a big. You can make it a big creature late game, and it can help shut off a quarry. I have no idea why I'm dropping like a very small amount of frames. Hopefully, it's like not actually noticeable, but it's really weird now that I'm looking at my bitrate. I really don't know what that's all about. Yeah, why is it unstable? Flute is flute's okay, but like is flute better than a creature? It might be. I just like I'm so rusty that I don't have good heuristics on like what I would prioritize in this matchup. Like, do I prioritize random creatures? If I'm sitting on turn 2 flute and then they just have, guide or turn 1 Ocelot Pride, and I really just want to like at least be able to put something in the way of it, and I just have a flute that doesn't do anything. But I mean, Goblin Bombardment is a really hard card to answer, so it's definitely arguable. I'm just gonna run it like this though. I'm not gonna. I mean, it's gonna take a really weird looking hand to flute the front side of an Ajani. This hand is awkwardly without a black source, but we do have an Aether Vial, so it's good enough. Hopefully, they don't have. I guess it's hard pressed to ask for them to not have a turn 1 Guide or Pride. If they turn 1 Guide of Souls, do you ever play Vial instead? You get punished by Pride, but not a ton else. They're mono to 5, so I'm just gonna like plow whatever 1-drop they play probably. All right, what you got? T-Knuckle. Land go, 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 let go. No! Don't cast a spell? That's cheating. Alright, fine, I'll plow this. Maybe they'll, like, mull to 5, only have 1 land, and we can, like, Wasteland Aether Vial or something. Or just draw a black source. We got a lot of options. Alright. Amped Raptor? Bombardment. Alright, sure. I think I'm gonna Wasteland this plateau and just play Aether Vial. They're on a mull to 5. Just make it so that they can't do things that are too scary. I don't think we need to play Overlord. I think we can wait till a creature dies. I'm trying to think about what I would want a Stoneforge for here. They only have 2 cards in hand. I almost just want to go get... I don't know. What am I scared of? I'm kind of scared of a Johnny, in which case I'd want to just leaf up Caracas. I mean, if they had a Johnny, they would have just slammed it, though. They could still top deck it. If I play nothing and they play like Voice of Victory, I'd rather have a Stoneforge. They have 2 cards in hand. I think it's just Stoneforge for uh sword. I don't know. What is the 2 cards in their hand though, if they're not spells that they're casting? They're like Source Splashers and stuff, right? I'm doubting the legitimacy of my play now. Maybe... I don't know. I can't think of a card that they wouldn't cast here besides Once Upon a Times, maybe, or removal spells. More copies of Goblin Bombardment. Kept a card on top. It's not the best for me. Sure. Plowstone Forge. Static Prison Stoneforge or anything. That's fine. Did I learn adventures work favorably with Bilbo? Yeah, I think that's by design, right? Because there are adventures in. They're taking the vial. Do you just have also a removal spell for Stoneforge after? Looks like yes, they have Plow. Okay, that was right. All they have is a bunch of removal spells. I guess it kind of has to be Overlord here now, huh? Cloak and Dagger not doing a lot of good versus empty board, empty hand. Oh, nice. Skyclave's an insane mill. Empty board, empty hand, and Caracas. So it's either that or like hold up Bowmaster, which is not thrilling. Skyclave gets us out of a lot of binds here, though. We can beat a Johnny now. Pride. Alright, cool. We just Bowmaster it. It's kind of awkward, actually, because the Pride trades with the Bowmaster now. Because they can just throw the Pride at the Bowmaster, but that's fine. I don't really care about that exchange of resources. If they, like, quarry back the Pride, then we can Cloak and Dagger it. But yeah, back to the Adventures of the Bilbo thing. It is good with, I think, exactly questing Druid, but then you're, like, building a really weird looking version of Blue-Red Delver. I just don't know if that's what the format's about right now. I think with, like, Flow State and Bilbo casting more Flow States, I don't think you need, like, even more card draw. I guess Brazen Borrower, yeah. That one's just kind of on the house. What you got? I mean, we just have, like, 2 removal spells and a Cloak and Dagger in hand. I think we're fine. I don't think I liked my Stoneforge Meteor Sword play. I think it was pretty clear they just had removal in hand, and maybe... I don't know what the proper play was there. Maybe it was just rip an Overlord. Sick. Let's find a Felia. No, never mind. I take it back. I take it back. There's a Crocus play. I take it back. I take it back, Dick. Don't give me Felia. God damn it! Oh, fuck. Alright, well, I guess I'll take this Bowmasters. It's fine. We get our Vial back. Exciting. I was supposed to Skyclave the Bombardment last turn instead of playing Overlord. Maybe. Ooh, are we Lazarus quarrying? Maybe I should have gotten Felia, huh? Hard to predict that was what's going to happen. No, we're Once Upon a Timing. Yeah, sure, that's fine. I think I should have just Skyclaved the bombardment, though. I don't really know what I was doing. I was kind of on autopilot. They mulled to 5, and this hasn't just not really been a very real game. Voice of Victory. Yeah, it's fine. I think we just plow it. I don't think I need to cast this Bowmaster. We're just gonna plow voice, Skyclave, bombardment. Do I want more lands? We're gonna play 4 mana worth of spells, and then we'll have 5 mana next turn. We could like Bowmaster, pick up Yorion or Cloak and Dagger. I think land's fine. Think I have time to get home and finish a league before you finish yours? Probably not. We're about to finish match 3. Kill this thing. Kill this thing like I probably should have done last turn. My opponent has 0 cards in hand and no board. And I have an Overlord next turn. If they quarry back Ocelot Pride, we immediately already have the answer. They are very, 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 very dead. Looks like we're quarrying. Deal. What's that card in your hand? It's an Ajani. Oh, that's actually a little spooky. Yoink. Yeah, okay, they gave up. We did it! Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back for the last 2 rounds. Alright, we're back. Let's finish our league. Last two matches. Deck's feeling good. What do we play against? Well, Necrodominance, Bellow Beans, and then Energy. Maybe not the real motley crew of Legacy's finest. Energy's real. All right. God, I hate these hands. I hate them so much. I guess it's just I hate one-landers. It's not a very exciting or insightful thing to say. All right, yeah, this hand is just better. I guess I go Wasteland Vial to put off whether or not I need to fetch basic Swampier. We'll keep. I think bottoming Solitude usually feels correct with these types of hands when you're on a mulligan. They're also on a mulligan, notably. It makes me feel a little bit better. It's possible I needed to keep Solitude for, like, turn 1 Tameo stuff. They're on 4? Alright, never mind. We're just gonna fucking turn 1 Thoughtsy stuff so we don't get comboed. Haven't seen a land in 4 hands. XD. Alright, sick. We win game 1. Let's resubmit. Pretty easy to sideboard when you don't know what the fuck your opponent is doing. My opponent's no preemptive combo boarding. I don't think so. My opponent. Maybe I'm reading too much into like their MTGO or their Goldfish play history and their light salt in chat. Doesn't feel like necessarily a combo player. Just like, I can't hit any. I didn't see any lands. All right, hand's fine. And if I get turn 1, then them's the breaks. It's not like I could have sideboarded for that anyway. Prismatic Vista, now that's not a combo deck. Ah, shit. We didn't come prepared for turn 1 Tameo. But we can at least Thoughtseize them. What the hell's happening here? What is Plains Thundertrap Trainer Prismatic Vista? No, this is Jeskai, right? This is Jeskai? Wizards? This is like Flame of Anor. I think I want to take Thundertrap. It's Thundertrap or Force of Will. I am worried that this Tameo is going to get out of hand really fast, but I like taking Thundertrap. Nice time to have a Solitude right now. Their hand is bad. I guess I would have taken Force if I have Solitude. God, I really like Bowmaster's just not going to do enough. I need to Stoneforge for Meteor Sword. I'm surprised they didn't crack in response and try to find like a bad blue card. Maybe they have Swords of Plowshares. Nope. I guess maybe they still do. That's just mana efficient. Ding. Prismatic Ending. Flicker Wisp could technically be kill a clue and be put in front of. Wait, hang on, maybe that's actually the play. Flicker Wisp blocks Tameo and eats this clue token. Eating the clue token's basically drawing a card. And I like being more mana efficient when my opponent is sitting here with Force in hand. If they decide that the Flicker Wisp is worth forcing, I can double 2 next turn. Or maybe 4 more back Flicker Wisp. And not double 2 and not do the whole mana efficiency thing. Fetch. Sure. Are we just like jamming a 4/4 Murktide? We just letting it fly? Yeah. Alright, you got it, boss. I already have a 4 more in hand and nothing is in the graveyard right now. Granted, if something goes in the graveyard, 4 more goes crazy, because we have this Flicker Wisp. Lion Sash is pretty awful. If they don't do anything, if they just, like, kill my Stoneforge again, like, if they have just another Plow kill a Stoneforge, then maybe I just want Sash over another 4 more that's going to sit rotting in my hand. If they attack with just Murktide, and I could block with Wisp, but I don't think I'd want to do that till like next turn anyway, because I really want to be able to Meteor Sword the Tameo. I think I'm just going to get Sash. You got a Brainstorm? What does this mean? I think I just let it happen, right? Because I don't want to ping this thing twice. What does this attack mean? The immediate draw card. I guess, actually, hang on. We could just ping the Murktide once and see what happens. If they don't have anything, I think I just eat the Tamia. Oh, they just say GG's. Cool. 5. GG's 5 lands. Screw into Flood. We did it. Alright, well, we take those. It's time for the trophy match. Alright. Let's manage prediction. This is the 5th trophy match in a row on stream. We've been on a fucking tear. So let's go quintuple trophy. The most legit league in history. The least scuffed league of all time, where we beat the unwinnable matchup, and then my opponent mulliganed to 4 and then died. XJ not washed. Parentheses, believers. XJ washed. Parentheses, not believers. Here's your prediction. And then we played against, like, Bellow Beat. Yeah, definitely a little... a little rough around the edges. That 2 Thalia, 2 Phantom, 2 Orcs in the flex slots. Yes, this is very scientific and calculated. I analyzed all of the deck lists in the entire metagame, and I decided that this was the optimal configuration. This is expert deck building at its finest. We definitely did not just kind of put 2 of each of the 2 drops that I would maybe vaguely like to play. It's literally just throwing shit at the wall, see what sticks. They all have been pretty good today. Oh, Thalia hasn't been very good. Well, I mean, I guess we drew the Thalia against, the Necro player. It wasn't bad. Alright, well, here goes nothing. For the quintuple trophy, for the 5th consecutive trophy stream, 4 in Duel Commander, 1 in Legacy. I tried 4 Thalia, 1 Bones, 1 Scarab Storm today, and it was fine. Yeah, that sounds fine. Thalia feels really lackluster to me unless there's like a significant presence of like spell-based combo strategies. Especially with Cloak and Dagger in the mix. You're like it improves your sneak and show matchup a lot, I imagine. And Thalia is obviously like your best anti-sneak and show card at 2. I guess Stoneford is your best sneak and show card at 2, but you know, Thalia's the second best one. But I have no strong pull in any specific direction. It largely depends on what the meta consolidates on, and the meta is just like not consolidated at all right now. All the 2s that aren't Felia Stoneforgers are interchangeable. They're all medium. Yeah, exactly. And like there have been metas like the Tron meta. We were just like 4 white Orchid Phantom because that was just super correct. And then the car meta, we're playing 4 Thalia because that just like kind of needed to happen. So it largely depends on what this meta consolidates on. I will say the Bowmaster has been feeling pretty good. I think Bowmaster has a lot of good matchups in theory that are like going to be pretty popular. If the Tron numbers aren't super high, and you can get away with playing a card like Bowmaster. Just like really good in the fair matchups. Good against energy. Pretty good against the tempo decks. Good against Welder Cam. Seems like vaguely keepable. I think it's within bounds. Surely they wouldn't Thought Seize me on turn 1. Yeah, White Orchid but plus Bowmaster seems like it's probably going to be correct. Mulligan into 5 again. We're just gonna like die. We're gonna die. As much as I love watching my opponent's mulligan in my trophy matchup, it also makes me feel like I'm just gonna get turn 1 every time. When your opponent mulligans to 6, you're feeling good. When your opponent mulligans to 5, you're like, oh shit. Okay, well, Scalding Tarn. Suddenly feeling pretty good again. I think I'm going to lead, depending on if I draw a different land here, I think I'm going to lead on Wasteland here. Potentially inhibit their ability to fetch a Surveil if they're on, like, Sneak and Show. And also protects my potential only white source, even though I would have to bolt it in later, and it's kind of awful. Oh, never mind. I probably just have to play this, huh? Well, we have 4 lands now, but 2 of them are wastelands. I have a lot of 2s, which are good for these wastelands, which makes me kind of want another non-wasteland land. It is another black source too if we get wastelanded. I'll put this on top. Please be like blue-red cutter. What? Okay, this could be bad. Could still be good. Mox Opal. What the? This is very bad. This is Tess. And if they're passing the turn. We have Thalia. And 2 wastelands. We fucking did it. Yes, 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 yes. Thalia, I take back every bad thing I said about you. Thalia, you're the greatest card in the deck. Never cutting. Undefeated in the marketplace of ideas. There's no other deck that could be, right? Scalding Tarn, Undercity Sewers, Mox Opal. It's just like exactly Tess. Two science is 100% precise. Yeah, it's mathematically proven. Could be Welder. What Welder deck plays a black land? Let's cut all my solitudes and my swords just to plowshares. Then we sit and think about these Wrath of the Skies for a little bit, and then we look over the deck and see if there are any worse cards than Wrath of the Skies. To which I think the answer is no. They don't have any basics. White Arcade Phantom's good. Thalia is obviously amazing. Bowmasters is pretty decent. Good against Echo. There's an argument that, like, the Brave Rotate isn't that good, but generally, like, pre-war Formalware, maybe we could shave a copy of. I could buy that, yeah. I think I want the one copy, because they will have, like, Thought Seizes, or, I don't want to say Abrupt Decays, because that feels like that's gonna, like, be a tell that I'm super old and they don't play Abrupt Decay anymore. It might just be, like, Bounce Spells and Besiju is all they play now, and pre-war Formalware is much worse, but they gotta have, like, Thought Seizes in there or something, right? And you want to be able to, like, buy back a Thalia that gets answered or something like that. I think, at least. But I'm down for shaving one Formalware for a Wrath of those guys. And I think just shipping it like this. Someone told my man about Boomerang Basics. I know that they play Boomerang Basics. I said bounce spells. I did not specify, but I know that Boomerang Basics exists and that they play it in test sideboards. This hand's really good. In some matchups. This hand's like premium in some matchups, but not this one. I think I'm better off mulling to 5. If this were like exactly Thalia, I don't think I'd keep this if this were White Orchid Phantom. Maybe I would versus like a potential mull to 5. Like Stone Rain them and have like Felia Stone Rain them more. We also have a turn 3 Cloak and Dagger to like, you know, Thought Seize them at least. But as is, if they mull to 5, I think I'm just gonna join them at 5. Because we want better hate. If they keep 6, I don't know why my logic was if they mull to 5, I'm gonna join them at 5. Because I think if they keep 6, I still want to go to 5 here. I don't think this hand is good enough on the draw. Maybe we could do something with it on the play, but I think I'd rather. We have Thought Seizes, Thalias, Flutes, and Deafening Silences all to hit that are better. Well, okay. I feel like we're not gonna win, but maybe they have like a slow Thoughtseize hand. Does Tez still play Thoughtseize? God fucking knows, man. At some point, they were playing like 5-color like silences and stuff, and their mana base was like a complete dumpster fire. But that's like par for the course. Which can like turn 1 echoed, and my mulligan decisions don't matter. That'd be fine. Would be turn 1 deaded, and my mulligan decisions don't matter. Starting to feel that way. We're just gonna get besieged. Should have mulliganed to Surgical Extraction. Damn, should have mulliganed to Surgical Extraction, huh? Ah, well. Now we get to be on the play and find our Deafening Silence. Wow, this is Xaxes too? That's crazy. Wait, it's not Xaxes, right? No, yeah, this was the 10th spell. All good. Now we will simply be on the play and have cards like Deafening Silence and Thoughtseize and Deafening Silence into Thalia, into Thoughtseize plus, I don't know. God, I don't think I'm allowed to keep this on 7. I think there are too many good cards to find at 6. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this hand doesn't have that much going for it besides exactly Thalia anyway. Like, Stoneforge is fine, but it's, like, very replaceable. All right, we take those. I think I'm gonna bottom this formal wear here. Wrath for 0 might show up versus Deafening Silence. Really want to hit land 2, but it's we can play a little for a little while off of 1 land. Don't like that they kept 7. I kind of wish they had mulliganed. They're just gonna turn 1 boomerang basics and kill me? Come on. Alright, well, it is what it is. Not much I can do about that one, huh? Guess they're just echoing. I've seen tests have bad echoes before. Just pass the turn. Nice hand that has no black mana. Perfect. Aw, oh, damn it. We had the surgical too. I got excited for a second. Yeah, we're dead. Wait, am I supposed to like surgical the beseeches and try to win? That's like not a real thing, right? They're just gonna make infinity mana here. And just find and like draw infinity cards and find the tendrils. Yeah, they have like gambles for it and burning wishes for it too. Yeah. Burning wish for Thoughtseize, sure. I should have let them draw 2 cards first. Whoops. Okay, they got burning wish in there. We're not dead. Take a quick screenshot just in case it matters, but I don't think it does. Especially because our hand is very bad too, right? Like they're just gonna untap and kill me with the song, even if they somehow can't kill me right now. You just gamble, crack LED, echo again, right? Worst case. Oh, or just draw the echo, sure. Nice. We can get him with the Fairy Macabre this time, surely. Well, not much you can do against turn 1, bounce your Deafening Silence plus Echo into a kill. That's just the life of a D&T player sometimes. Not too broken up about it. I think it might, at this point, be like statistically impossible for them to miss when they're drawing 2 cards every turn. Or like every spell cast. I think they like legitimately don't have enough lands to not be able to cast spells to go through their entire deck to eventually find another Burning Wish. Or like, do they have a main deck tendrils in there? They do. Okay. There we go. Gamble for Burning Wish for tendrils. Okay, gamble for the tendrils. Sure. All right. Wow, that was the fucking shortest. Imagine playing leagues that are short. I just don't even know how that feels anymore. It's 8 p.m. We could play more Magic even. We could play more than one league. We finished that league in like under 2 hours. I mean, that was like that was an abnormally fast league, right? We played against like two super fast combo decks, and then like one grindy matchup where my opponent conceded extremely quickly, and then two regular decks. Well, let's pay out the non-believers. Let's pay out the haters. Manage prediction, choose outcome. XJ washed, not believers win. Okay, let's play like a couple more games. We're not gonna play like a whole second league, but it's like 8 o'clock. Can we get these tendrils off my screen, Moto? Thank you. We can play more then. Wait. What if we play? Do we want to play a different color? Do we want to play like red white? How do we feel about that? Do we want to play red white? More? No. It's like, I gotta like build a whole deck list. This all work. Let's just play black white. I'm gonna try red white at some point. It'll be coming down the pipeline. I'll probably even try mono white. This option is curious. Redeeming talk trash about Luminarch Aspirant. Were you not here for the Luminarch Aspirant days? Because if so, let me enlighten you that there was once a previously beloved player, D&T content creator who was really into the card Luminarch Aspirant in D&T when it came out, and it was just really, really embarrassingly bad. And they would post screenshots of it being good, and it would mostly be in like next to a rest in peace against a Hogak player or etc and things like that. And it was just no one else thought it was good. Is really really adamant about it for some reason. And so now it's just become the meme card that we all get to dunk on as a community. Sounds a little weak, but keepable. So that is to say, Luminary Aspirant fucking sucks, and it is aged phenomenally poorly. It sucked back in 2020, and it is like just not even playable anywhere now. Cube, I guess, Vintage Cube. People play that shit. I don't think I'm allowed to wasteland that. It is like a bad card though. Like within the context of Legacy, it is not a playable Magic, especially like 2026 Legacy. Like you're just not putting it in your deck. I guess, yeah, maybe if you're playing like, oh god, we're just gonna get comboed again. Sure. Just another Storm player. The test players fucking all crawl out of the woodwork as soon as a ban happens. Feels like every time. The combo players got to get in while the getting's good. We're just gonna like echo with a bunch of mana floating. Or we're gonna Runeborn Hellkite with less mana floating. Sure. Runehorn Hellkite. I feel like you'd want to leave like one red floating, right? Aren't you a gamble deck? All right, if we live, pretty good. Seems unlikely that we live, but you never know. I've seen a lot of bad test wheels in my time. Are we wheeling again? Of course. Now they pass the turn. My hand is just completely unplayable. And they're probably going to kill me. We got the Burning Wish. There we go. We found it. Alright, really? You're gonna wish for Thoughtseize? Come on, man. Just fucking kill me. It's game one. You already saw my deck. You watched me move to discard here. We don't have to... Oh, what? We got a Thoughtseize to play around the main deck Mind Break Trap. Alright. What did I do last time? This, and then we were in like one of these. We just said the other four more was bad. You're gonna tag for winning the hating poll? What does that even mean? What is a tag? There was a small 2 next to my name? No, that's just like when you vote in the poll. It shows you, it tells the chat what your prediction was in the, or not in the poll, in the prediction. Now it's gone because the prediction has ended. I would like to play first, thank you. Yeah. Not the most excited about it. This is like my hand where I died last last test match. A one-lander with Deafening Silence, Aether Vial, Wrath of the Sky's Felia. I don't remember what my other card was. This one at least has the ability to fetch Scrubland, so Thoughtseize is still alive top deck. Not that we'd rule. I think I just want to draw a land or so first. No! My Aether Vial! It's okay. We'll draw land. They'll take Aether Vial and we'll immediately draw land and just destroy them with White Orchid Phantom and Felia. It's gonna be that easy. It's gonna be so easy. You might, like, have to take the White Orchid Phantom, too. Yeah. Just because you can't afford... That's a good one specifically for them not to know about, at least. If they, like, bounce the Deafening Silence and go for a Guy's Will kill. Opponent trying to cast a second spell there, maybe? Alright, sick. Yeah, and it's not thick cards in there. If they had, like, reasonable cards to take with the Fairy Macabre, I might discard it, but just throwing it out there for no reason and getting a different card Thoughtseize is not worth. Sure. Ooh. Well, that's a... I'm gonna play it, but Not as useful right now. Very easily could just die to bounce spell. Oh, alright, deal. I was gonna hem and haw over the, like, cast it, like, blinking my Deafening Silence or not, just to get a counter. But I think I would have done it anyway, but now it's just completely free to. Let's see what you got over there. Yeah, okay, they're dead. Alright, we just gotta win game 3 on the draw against the deck that can turn 1 you. It'll be fine. They just won't turn 1 me or Thoughtseize me. And then we'll have Deafening Silence again. I gotta figure out what's the deal is with this, like, screen resizing issue. The fact that it just, like, cuts off this top bit every start of every match. This hand seems awful. I almost hit keep. Everything's fine. We are on the draw versus a 6-card hand. I think I'm going to keep It's good. Like, this hand is good against Thoughtseize is one of the reasons that I'm interested in it, right? Because we have Overlord to get back to Thalia potentially. If we just like multiply and get Thoughtseized or whatever, it's horrible. If we just get turn 1, it doesn't matter. Or we get echoed or whatever. The only way that this hand is good, like mulliganing is good, is if we get like either multiple 1-drop hate cards, right? Like a Deafening Silence Thoughtseize hand, which seems unlikely, or they for some reason have a hand that doesn't Thoughtseize me and doesn't kill me turn 1. They just have like a turn 1 Brainstorm, miss on the kill, go, and then we can like Deafening Silence them. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep this and hope that they have a reactive hand. Yeah, sure. I have no counterplay for turn 1 Echo. My mulligan decisions do not matter. Well, this hand's not very good. At least it's not like no lands or all lands. At least it's like a reasonable curve. If they echoed themselves into a bad hand, we can. I don't know if Overlord with no graveyard into Recruiter for Thalia is actually a very reasonable hand against Tess, but I've been wheeled into worse hands, certainly. This hand feels like average. And now we wait for them to kill us. It can't be. It's like 7 cards. It's not rocket science, right? I don't know how much math we gotta do to figure out if we're dead. I guess maybe gamble. What's my best gamble target? That's okay, that's valid. I guess it's 0 mana, right? Okie doke. All right, we tried our best. Just getting out here mugged by test players. The D&T experience. Fun fact: I actually have a positive win rate against Bryant Cook somehow. He has like a spreadsheet available that you can go like find your username and check what your what your like win percentage is against him. I think I'm like slightly positive. You just went when you won Villa Beans, they had a bad RNG. That matchup felt terrible. That matchup felt fine. Like I think the only way that they could win is like high rolling you. Like if they have the turn 0 Leyline, turn 2 Scion, and then also like have a fast skill like the like fast bombardiers before you can like Skyclave or Witch Enchanter or whatever. Their deck felt easier to beat than just like regular value beans. This hand seems pretty terrible. Also, I was wondering why my window felt so small. It's because my chat log disappeared. Feels like I've time traveled you seeing you stream Legacy again. I played Legacy within the past couple of months. Come on now. Alright, well, we're gonna die. I think I just like keep those and hope they're playing tempo. I went 7-2 in like not last showcase, but no, not even a recent showcase because it's not very divisible. It was a pre-car showcase. I went 7-2. What does Marsh Flats Meticulous Archives mean? I think I'm going to Wasteland plow this to play around Brain. This feels like Brainstorm. Force pitch Loki? What is happening? Is this like breakfast? Okay, this is beatable because we have Skyclave for it at least. Second Surveil, alright. Mill, second Tamiya. I feel like Tamiya would be good to play here, no? Just like drive more cards? I don't know. Maybe they're just like digging to try to find protection for their Tamiya and just like ult me. I'm just gonna jam or rommel to 5 and my hand is all lands. I'm just gonna surveil and then cast Skyclave and hope for the best. And then hope we draw like second Skyclave or Formal Wear or something. If we find like exactly Thoughtseize, maybe we're supposed to wait a turn, but even then. Alright, well, more lands, cool. Cool. Surely this just works. Alright, well, GG. We have 3, 4 outs. Illusionist, breakfast confirmed. We have Bowmaster too, so 6 outs. Yeah, I don't think bluffing them's the play. I think we just have to like rip Overlord and try to mill into Bowmaster. Then it's face up and it sucks, but well, we gave it a good college try on our Mold of 5. That was surprisingly close for how terrible that game was going for us. Alright, against Breakfast, huh? I think Graveyard Hate has historically been a trap against Breakfast. Katerin Priest has been, like, in and out sometimes, because at least it attacks and blocks. I think it is dependent a lot on how many bad cards we have. Which is to say, like, not that many. Formal Warrior is pretty bad in this matchup. Meteor Sword and Sash are good. It might even be a cut all the Formal Warriors angle. Um, I want to almost shave. Maybe it is this. Maybe just like that. Shave a Stoneforge, 2 equipment. Alright. I would like to reveal my companion. This hand is lackluster, but I think it's good enough to keep. We have Surveil for another land. Like Failure Recruiter, we have Solitude. Wrath of the Skies is potentially very good in this matchup. If my opponent plays turn 1 Tameo, I probably just Solitude pitching Cloak and Dagger. It's arguable that I want to Solitude and pitch the Felia, even. Just, it's the worst against removal. I guess Cloak and Dagger's not very good against removal spells either. Sure. Ponder, alright. Surveil's gonna mill anything but land and, like, maybe keep a plow. Yeah, definitely mill that. Cool. Probably end up if everything goes to plan, we can recruit her like Bowmaster plus another Solitude or something. Sure. I guess that's a Saga Bullet and Loki card. I think we're gonna Wrath for 1 here. Maybe that's stupid. I guess let's think about it for a bit. See what we draw. Wrath for 1 is just, straight up a 2 for 1, right? My other options are try to get recruiter value here, or Cloak and Dagger Thoughtseize them. I am a little bit worried about a Loki, right? A Loki just like trades even here on cards, and I'd have to burn potentially something like a Solitude on it. I don't hate just the Wrath here. I'm trying to think of if there's ever a world where I get punished for fetching this swamp. I think I'll just take my expensive 2-for-1 and call it a day. Takes out 2 Loki activators. It's maybe worse in that, like, that was my window to get Felia value, and now they might have a plow for the Felia, and then I can't, like, extract more card advantage out of my recruiter. But at the same time, it also means that I'm not extracting the card advantage of blowing up the relic before they can cycle it, right? Like, if they just have plow here, then they're plowing the Felia, and I don't feel that bad about it. Maybe they'll just cast a plow sorcery speed. I can just Cloak and Dagger them. No. It's always like a little bit of an interesting choice because I could just have Karakas at any moment and like punish them for getting greedy. But also, if I do have the Karakas, they could potentially just plow the recruiter or something. Let's just cast recruiter. I think I'm gonna go get Bowmaster. Bowmaster is good against Loki and the combo, and we already have Solitude in hand. I don't think we need second Solitude unless our Philia actually manages to attack. Bowmaster is, worse when it's face up, but here's the plow on the Felia. Yep. Oh, okay. Whenever a player or permanent becomes target ability, you control draw a card. Okay, so they're just going to draw one card off of Loki Shuko. And then I can Bowmaster it, and they don't get to draw a card off Bowmaster because it's only when it becomes target of something you control. Ooh, that's nice. This is, I guess, a little dangerous because we're putting ourselves dying to daze now. I haven't seen a daze, notably. Maybe should have made them play through their game a little bit. In game 1, check for daze. Plow the Bowmaster, sure. Now we can Wisp the Overlord, get back the Solitude. Jeez. Mill Caracas, huh? They are down 2 Illusionists because they milled one as well. So they only have 2 ways to just straight up kill me. Loki draw a card, and Caracas draw another card, potentially. Just attack all, then decide what we want to do. That's a good draw. That's a good draw. Do I want to kill this Loki after he Caracases it? I think I do. And then we Skyclave the Shuko. And we still have Solitude back. And he's missing both halves of the combo. I feel like you want to do that in the opposite order, right? Maybe you have another Nomad. Yeah. Maybe I should have not taken that bait. Kind of want to recruit Bowmaster a little bit, but I am scared of dying, and they have 2 combo pieces. Just what's my best avenue here? Like, if I just attack a buyback Solitude, it's not gonna do enough. I feel. Ugh. But if I just, like, recruit Bowmaster, kill Loki, pick up Solitude, then I am still just dead to one of the other 2 Cephalid Illusionists. What happens? I guess I can just attack first and see what happens. I don't think attacking changes my decision very much. But, like, maybe they block weird. And I could Solitude the Tameo and kill the Nomads, but it doesn't matter a ton because this gets Shuko. I think I'd rather just let Recruiter die. They're taking 10 here, which is a lot. I think I just need to stay alive. I don't think I care if they draw like 2 extra cards here. Although, wait, hang on. I can't beat Cephalid Illusionist with removal spell, right? Shit. Because it's Nomads and Shuko. I should have killed the Tamio with the Solitude so that the Nomads then dies or the Loki dies. Now I... Fuck. Huh. What do I do? They're at 3. I think I just recruit... I just don't have a removal spell. I think I recruit Bowmaster, right? I think I just Bowmaster the Loki, give them the least amount of looks. I think I recruit Bowmaster on Loki just so they have less digs towards the rest of the Cephalid Illusionists, because my Solitude doesn't beat the combo anyway. And we just, obviously we just try to kill them next turn and hope that they don't find the out. If I'd done this before combat, then they could potentially be at 2 here, and then they could still ponder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I have a ton of options there. I think I should have seen the fact that the Solitude wasn't a good line and just recruited Bowmaster pre-combat, though. Fail to find. They don't have a second Shuko, or they have it in hand? Fuck, that would have definitely influenced my decision, but obviously I can't know that. Draw off the clue. Yep, try to find. I can't shoot the Nomad, because the Nomad would redirect to the Tamio. You already killed a Shuko, yeah. Yeah, I killed a Shuko, right? I didn't kill 2. They usually have 2, but things might have changed with like, Loki. Oh, no, I have killed 2 Shukos. Fuck. What happened to this one? Oh, I wrathed it, yeah. Alright, well, we won the game, but I should have held back the Solitude, I think. Didn't think about the fact that they didn't have 2 activators. I should have actually solituded the Tamio in response to the Nomads activating on it. That would probably be the play, and then I kill the Tamio and the Loki, or kill the Nomads. Does that game make me want to do anything different? I like almost want the Graveyard Hate. That combo is like really threatening. But they have a lot of things to kill, and our deck is mostly just like lean removal spells at that point. Sitting on a Fairy Macabre. Fairy Macabre is nice because it's like uncounterable, so you're just always safe, right? And it's potentially recruitable. I could cut like another Stoneforge for it. Stoneforge is not super exciting in this matchup. Alright, well, this hand would... Oh, God. I think this is a fetch basic swamp hand. We'll find a white source, right? This hand is definitely... Well, this hand is technically better with a Stoneforge than a Fairy Macabre, but also it would be a Squire because we have 2 equipment in our hand. I think this hand might... Maybe this is a mulligan. This is like a... Maybe I just, like, Thoughtseize Bowmaster too much, but maybe it's, like, not good enough. Like, what happens here? I draw a white source, and I play a really slow Sash, and we have a mold... I don't know. This hand has a lot of good cards in it. I think I'm going to keep. Maybe they'll just, like, aggressively combo me, and we'll just get him with the Fairy Macabre, who could say? If we just draw, like, turn 1 Scrubland, my mana base is in complete garbage, at least. Oh, okay. Nice. Because now we can just fetch basic planes and the Sash actually plays. They did not shuffle on the Ponder. Shuko, Nomad, Brainstorm. I mean, just a bunch of combo cards. They could have a Loki on top, obviously, but we're good. We're insulated against Loki, and we're insulated against it's the Illusionist, and there are 2.5 combo pieces. I think I'm just gonna snipe this Brainstorm. Maybe there's an argument to take Shuko and Bowmaster the Nomad or something. I think I'm just gonna wasteland this Urza Saga. Oh, that was the card on top, huh? Brutal. Good against my hand, that's for sure. We'll draw Plow, it's fine. It's not Plow. Their hand is Nomads, Plains, Tundra, huh? I think this hand wants to wasteland this Urza Saga. Fairy Macabre would be a lot better as a Stoneforge Mystic, even as a Squire for the Meteor Sword. That's pretty results oriented, obviously. What if their top card was Cephalid Illusionist, right? Plains, Cephalid Illusionist. Oh, well. Alright. Okay. I don't know if they have Cabal Therapies in here, so I have to be a little concerned. Oh, they do have Cabal Therapies. Come on, they hit the Cabal Therapy before either combo piece? They should have cast it, right? Named Fairy Macabre. Yeah. Maybe they named Surgical Extraction? They named Fairy Macabre, right? Sure. I assume they have 2 Narcs in there. We didn't see any Cabal Therapies or Narcs in Game 2, but obviously they wouldn't build Cephalid Illusionist without the ability to do this. So they kept Tameo into Illusionist on top with that Ponder. And then hit the Cabal Therapy before they hit their Thoracle or their Dread Return. They did a 1 in 3? Do they have 2 therapies? Yeah. Oh, they have 3 Narcs, jeez. Right. GG's. Them's the break sometimes. Trying to think if there. I don't think there was really a lot we could have done to play that match differently. Obviously, we can if we just don't wasteland them, hold up Bowmaster in case their top card is Cephalid Illusionist, then we're gonna get run over by Tameo and Constructs pretty easily. And also, we had the Macabre in hand. We hadn't seen any therapies. We did see the black source though. We saw the Surveillance, so it's probably a guarantee that they have some number of therapies in the deck. When we saw the Surveil. But even then, again, it's 66% chance to not lose instantly. Which blue 2-drop will you think will end up being better, Legacy, Loki or Bilbo? That's tough because Loki is very clearly fringe playable in a couple of decks, and Bilbo's feels like it's going to be a very all or nothing card. It is either the second coming of Dreadful Arcanist or it's stone cold garbage. It seems pretty. Oh, it's Lackey. Oops, still have caps lock. We are playing against goblins. Sand is a lot better now that I know. Oh, it's goblins. Well, maybe not a lot better, but it's certainly keepable. We have a bunch of removal spells. This White Orchid Phantom is probably Solitude Pitch fodder, but it blocks too. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna plow this. Am I going to White Orchid Phantom this Eclipsed Realm? Let's see what we draw. This is just Goblin dual land. I'm trying to think of if it has any, if it plays any differently. Like, what makes this card better than bad lands? Does he have a third color? Like the Micro Green Splash, maybe? I know, I've like looked at his list before too. I guess my eyes have glossed over Eclipsed Realms existing. I think the White Orchid Phantom sucks is the issue, and I don't really want to cast it. I don't think... I kind of want to Wasteland him, honestly. Goblins is one of the only decks that's like more mana hungry than D&T, but he did just get like a big mana dork. The... like the 2/3, what is it? Oh, it is... it is Triland. Alright. Well, that makes my Wasteland play a lot worse all of a sudden. Well, this is okay. We have Solitude plus, like, Felia Recruiter. So a world where I'm supposed to, like, really aggressively go after the man after Wastelanding and, like, Solitude this ignoble, but I kind of think I hate that. Let's draw Orcish Bowmaster, huh? You have instant speed ways to kill this? What's about to happen to me? Making... oh, yeah, Munitions Expert, obviously. I remember cards in his deck, don't trust me. I can't stop this with Solitude either, because he has exactly 3 goblins. What the where's my Plague Engineer? What the hell am I scared of? I mean, a lot. 3 cards in hand. I don't really have the ability to, like, mow down idiots very well. We have 4th land. We have 3rd land if we get wastelanded. God, what the hell do I want? I need, like, ways to grind myself into this game. And maybe that's just, like, Bowmaster? And, like, Bowmaster, hinder the mana development, pick up Yorion, shoot more things. I guess maybe it's just Stoneforge, huh? Stoneforge is really slow though, because it's going into my 4-mana turn, so I can't Stoneforge Formal or Felia. I have to just like Stoneforge say go. I guess that's kind of the same for Bowmaster though, but Bowmaster at least hinders his mana development. Technically could get Cloak and Dagger, but I don't really like that. I think I just want removal spell. I think I want to just try to stop him from bridging the gap towards... This is what I get for not reading his cards. See, I know he has the new command. Just don't know what it does. Alright, got a lot of tokens there. We can at least kill Slingang, I guess. Attack, yeah. I'm not really... oh, definitely not allowed to block. Do I even want to cast this? I think I'd rather Surveil. I don't get my guy because it can sack itself. Get a 1/1. Kind of crazy how good Plague Engineer would have been in this league. Yeah, Thunderbird got Plague Engineer. I think Plicager is maybe Eli's least favorite card of all time. X1s have had it too good for too long. Have they though? Bowmaster got printed. Haven't X1s had been like famously having a pretty bad one for a while? Yeah, I was kind of begging on this. Like, maybe I was needed to like cast White Orchid Phantom to stem the. No, that doesn't stem the bleeding. It's Ignoble Hierarchs. It's been like kind of hoping the Salted would convert, but he's had a lot of like the value goblins and not a lot of the low quality goblins. Or not the sorry, not low quality, high quality goblins, but like don't have. There we go. Yeah, this is the card we were kind of gearing up to hit. Then we got pay 2 life for it. Fucked up. Hang on, let's actually surveil first. Might influence my decision on what to pitch. I think I need to pretty much always pitch the Sash, though. I think I need land 5, because I think my plan is to play a shitty 2-2, and put Yorion into my hand, and just, like, hope that that's good enough over turn. So I think I just need to put this on the top, and then Solitude pitch Lion Sash. It's not a good plan, and I think I'm going to fucking die, but it is a plan. Like, I'm going to 9 here. Going to 8 after I have to fetch. Yeah, we might just fucking die by then. None of your lands matter. Maybe we'll kill all the ignobles and then take them off of green. I mean, notably, he can't, like, just shove everything right now, at least. I don't think he can, at least. Yeah, this is... Do I chump block with White Orchid? I think I do. The White Orchid's not very good. I think I want to gain 4 life here. Oh, Jesus. Bowmaster's gonna hurt. This Bowmaster's gonna hurt a lot. Maybe we target face, huh? Kind of regretting my Bowmaster decision. Yeah, I don't think I can pay 4 life to kill a 1-1, huh? I think we just want to go get... No, target my dudes, I have X-Woes. I think I just want Stoneforge and just, like, try to make bodies is better than, like, Solitude. I don't think I have a very concrete plan of how this game's gonna go, other than, like, I'm fucking dying. Is it time for Muxus? Yeah. No. Yeah. Alright, alright, alright. I miss the days when I just got doing... Lackey used to be, for those not on the know, used to be extremely cursed against me specifically. His ringleaders would just be like... And Muxuses would be like the worst flips of all time. But perhaps the curse is now broken. How the hell do I sideboard against goblins, huh? Flute hits Vial, but hits both our Vials and hits Bombardiers. And hits, like, Sling Gang. Notably, it's got 2 Sling Gangs in there. Thought Thoughtseize. This is actually kind of a grindy matchup. That game was like very aggressive. I think I made the bad play with the Bowmaster. I think I probably should have gone for Stoneforge and just tried to build out a board. And it probably doesn't matter when I get Muxus anyway, but that was definitely a I haven't played against goblins in a long fucking time sort of game. Cut one Thoughtseize, call it a day. Clean. Well tuned. Maybe I'm hitting keep a little too aggressively. I don't know. I don't think you can like mulligan. Like this needs to have like lackey plus removal spell too, since we're on the play. On the draw, maybe you have to mull this, but he doesn't always have lackeys. I think I am going to play Wasteland here. And then not cast Stoneforge Mystic. Maybe it's worse than playing Flooded Strand and just fetching my own Surveil. But in his land go, I kind of like to prevent my opponent from surveilling. Next turn we can like Cloak and Dagger, plus have Stoneforge on the vial. Bolg's Company. All right. Be nice to have Ophelia here, huh? Could also recruit Solitude and just permanently answer the Bolg's Company. I think I like just developing Cloak and Dagger, even if it just gives me some like hand info. Well, things don't look great for me. I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm exiling the Bolg's Company to force Pyrokinesis if he wants to kill the Cloak and Dagger. He doesn't have a great play either, too, so he's kind of incentivized to fire it off before I get to like Violent Stoneforge and get like 2-for-1 here. If I take the Pyrokinesis, he just goes like land, munitions expert, kill your thing, broadside bombardier, blah blah blah. I think I just exile the Bolg's Company. And if he Pyrokinesis is, it comes back, but the munitions expert can't do anything. He can like broadside, but doesn't want to sack broadside. If he just passes, am I supposed to Violent Stoneforge, get Formal Wear, and just accept that I'm getting Pyrokinesis? And I guess if he does cast Pyrokinesis, he still doesn't like have great plays. So maybe he doesn't cast it. But then what the hell do I do? I think I've Wastelanded him for one thing. But then the Bolg's Company is scary if I'm like on the Wasteland plan. Broadside Bombardiers. Alright. Attacks. Alright, so we gotta think about the Pyrokinesis here. Man, imagine if we had Thalia here, how fucking sick that would be. Insane blowout. So if I put in Stoneforge, he's 100% guaranteed going to pyrokinesis, kill both my things. I will have a formal wear, and I can formal wear back the Cloak and Dagger. And keep the Vial on 2 potentially, and then a 4/4 Cloak and Dagger is harder for him to answer. I hit the Bolgs Company again. He has to, like... oh, if I don't draw land, though, I can't do formal wear very well. Kind of just don't want to do anything. I think he just kills the Stoneforge for free if I do it, and he's kind of incentivized to cast the Pyrokinesis. If I just wait a turn and draw a land, I wasteland, I play Recruiter maybe. No, this all just sucks. I think I'm just gonna get Pyrokinesis. I could take the Vial up to 3. He does have to pitch a card to the Pyrokinesis too. It's not like super free or anything. Thinking about if he needs to cast the Pyrokinesis. He gets a little punished if he doesn't, because I could potentially, yeah, pitch a second copy of Bolg's Company, so I know his exact hand. And notably, he can cast Expert this turn if he really wants to, so like sack the Broadside. If I like cast some removal spell, like a Skyclave on it or something, he can shoot the Skyclave in response. This thing is haste. Oh god, there's so many decisions. This sucks. So if I wasteland and tick up, I can recruit Solitude. Solitude Bolg's Company. Wasteland him. This broadside's gonna put me in the fucking blender, though. I'd have to, like... And then there's still munitions expert. Really just want to draw land. I think I just tick this up, though. Land is good. Expert, ringleader, sling gang. Let's... There's no way to sequence this that can kill... If I Cloak and Dagger the Bolg's Company, and he tries to munitions expert, then I blow him out with Solitude. So yeah, I Cloak and Dagger the Bolg's Company, Violin Recruiter. Okay, I figured it out. Also, you just never sack the broadside anyway. God, that was a really tough line there. And then we tick up. We Formal Wear back Stoneforge. Go get Meteor Sword. Surveil. I think I just want this on top. We don't attack because then the Minotaurs can ping and block, and then they get Bold Company back, which is something that I don't think that I want. Opponent doesn't know we have a Formawar on the top of our deck. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna get Stone Rain by the Meteor Sword and die anyway, it's fine. Alright, that game was weird. I think, like, I want to know how many, like, basics he's playing. There's a world where you actually do just want to attack his mana in this game. Goblins is really, really mana hungry, but if he's got, like, 2 basics, then the Phantoms are just gonna be bad. But he might just have, there's no way he just has, like, 1 mountain, right? Maybe in, like, this 3-color mana base with, we saw the weird Typal Tri-land, right? It's like maybe the mana base gets weird, but I would be surprised if there was less than 2. Um, kind of just like want this Thoughtseize back in. I'm gonna be so for real. Just don't know how to cover it. If I kill the black-white card in response to the trigger, what happens? You keep all your stuff. Yeah, because this is the new templating we talked about. So if they kill it with the trigger on the stack, the creature doesn't like get flickered out. Maybe less because he's running a lot of bulk. Yeah, like the bulk is like pretty tight on mana requirements. I wouldn't. I guess I would guess 2. Yeah, I'll get to. What was I talking about? Number of basics attack. I guess maybe I wouldn't be shocked to see like 1, but I would guess 2 in the blind here. I'm just gonna hit resubmit. All right, see, that seems pretty good. I hope it's not a turn 1 lackey hand because I like turn 1 Vial, but also turn 1 lackey hands are you're generally at least a little happy about it. Well, underwhelming. Vial, Wrath of the Skies hand, but Wrath of the Skies in this matchup feels like it's generally like a pretty like 4 or 5 mana play, probably like 5 plus, unless it's like a hitting a Vial or some mana dorks or whatever. Ooh. Surely this will just work. If he attacks, you think I block? You think I try to block? Probably, right? He's not stupid. He knows, like, that I probably have failure if I'm just passing. I might just have, like, Plow. I kept, like, a Vile hand, and I just have a removal spell. But, like, the 1 point of damage is, like, probably not worth that unless you have a plan to beat the Philia. Maybe not. He was gonna cast a spell, and he's like, maybe I should attack first? I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take 1. Maybe he casts a spell and he lets me Philia Overlord. Like, just plays Matron or something. And maybe he doesn't have Pyrokinesis. Yeah, I mean, if Philly's trading with an entire Pyrokinesis, it's a pretty good deal for me, so. Also not the end of the world. Also, then we get to, like, I guess we don't get Overlord back, never mind. Unless he wants to really play around Caracas, but that's probably unwise when it's not an exile-based removal spell. Get Ringleader. Solitude? Yeah, that's not actually not terrible. I guess it's Morse because it's, you know, face up. There it is. Pyro Pitch Lightning Bolt, huh? Alright. You got it, boss. Yeah. It's probably just the ringleader. Does this hit? This is goblin cards, right? And not goblin creatures. You get your Grubs' command. Alright, what the fuck does this do? It copies a goblin, it anthems you, it kills a creature or artifact, or you get a goblin ringleader trigger +1. Am I willing to trade Containment Priest for goblin ringleader? I think so. I'm sitting on this Wrath of the Skies. What's my plan here? So this doesn't do... obviously, it's like a big draw spell, but we can also counter part of it with the Swords of Plowshares if we want. So I think I'm not going to fetch Surveil first Wasteland. I think I'm just going to draw. It's a sorcery, right? Yep, Kindred Sorcery. So if it's just like Grubs' command, we have to plow the Matron, and it's just a big draw spell. And then we can kind of play it by ear from there. We can like Yorion or Overlord potentially, depending on what we see off the Grubs' command, if that's the play. And then obviously, if it's just like Missland drop Ignoble Go, then we can like line up a Wrath for 3. Although it sucks to blow up our Vial as we're getting towards Solitude Yorion. Maybe we won't end up wrathing, and we'll end up like getting Val to 5, and we'll like pitch Wrath to Solitude and then Yorion it or something. Ooh, mill and shatter my Vial. Shattering my Vial is very good for me. Sitting here contemplating whether or not I Wrath this guys. Makes sense playing around removal spell by just not going for the copy. Just get the value here. And whiff! That is something, alright. Alright, I think we just like Wrath for 3. Do I even want a Wrath for 3 here? I mean, the issue is that like I'm gonna get wastelanded off of my 5th mana. Let's see what we draw. Kind of just want to Yori on the Overlord, right? Well, all right. So his hand is Ignoble Hierarch, 2 unknowns. Yeah, I kind of just want to Yori on Overlord here. I think while I have 5 mana, and then we're like sitting on Solitude in case of emergencies. We still have like Wrath for a board that gets scarier. Investing a bunch of 5-drops on the board means my Wrath is still going to be good. Felia, Container Beast, Stoneforge Mystic. I think I just want Stoneforge Mystic. the Mind Goblin Curse strikes again. Maybe I wanted to pick up Felly or pick up Canadian Breach just because we are still in danger of getting Muxist at like any given turn. Oh man, this Rathus guy's gonna be so good. Yeah, playing around Solitude with Munitions Expert, killing Overlord, sure. Wait, no, this Rathus guy's... Well, this Rathus guy kills everything but Matron if I don't draw an untap land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. If he wastelands me, it puts him further away from Muxus too. So we just Wrath for 2, kill everything but the Matron, and that's still pretty fine. Maybe we'll just draw the untap land, and it'll just be great. It's just that easy, folks. Bang. Bulls Company. One card in hand. It's the fastest way for me to win this game. I think it's 2-drop, 2-drop Plow Bulls Company. Which means, I think it's Overlord. Maybe it's even Overlord. Overlord, get back Felia, say go, maybe. I guess maybe it is just get back Containment, but we're like not gonna get Muxus at this point. Yeah. Oh, whoops! This was play my land. Oopsie. I was saving it for after I had milled with the Overlord or searched with the Stoneforge Mystic or whatever I wanted to do, and then just completely forgot about it. Think we cooked him by him completely whiffing off of that Grubs command? The curse is still on! The curse will live forever! Goblin Lackey will never be able to have successful Goblin Ringleaders and Muxus hits, and now Grubs' commands against me in a given match. Come on now. The odds, I can't imagine, are very good. To hit actual 0. Your deck has probably like 50% hits, maybe more. And post board, like you hit like some sideboard card, you hit like a flute. I don't remember what the rest of the cards were, but like lands plus flutes plus pyros plus bolts. That's got plus vials. That's got to be like half your deck, right? No vials. Interesting. Good thing I didn't board in those disruptor flutes. I guess that makes sense. But still, it's got to be like half the deck, but then it's like, 5 hits, 50% odds on each card, more or less. We can pull out the hypergeometric calculator. Would it make you feel better or worse if we did the math right here on stream? Depends on the math. All right, let's go. I'll pull it up off screen, and then I'll tell you if it looks bad for you. Tell me how many non goblins were in your deck, or like just ballpark it for like the 60, because obviously the math is we could pull the exact math based on that exact situation. But like ballpark, you just do that like out of 60 and do the full deck, right? What's happening? We're playing more Magic. It's bad. Bad good or bad? You know what I mean. 36 creatures. Is this post board though? Presumably all of your creatures are in fact goblins. I don't know if you got any Furies in there. Basic planes go on a mull to 6. Well, I guess it could be scary things. It could be like a stompy deck, but I think I'd rather play Aether Vial, especially because I have to like fetch Scrubland here, so it could just be like energy, weird wasteland deck. And You board in Trashmaster, Whirler, Pyro. Alright, let's go 32. Population size. 60. Successes in population. 32. Sample size 5. The odds of being less than 1 specifically. So depending on, so do you want the you? So when you said depends on the math, if the math looks good for you to be mad about it, then that's good, right? That's what you're looking for. You're looking for justification. Yes. Okay. Well, here's the here's the math on the odds of you hitting at least one card on your Grubs' command with 32 cards in your deck. 98.2%. What the fuck's happening? We're playing against an opponent who has Mold to 6 and then missed their land drop? I don't know. I'm gonna Thoughtseize them, I guess. It's probably better than playing a 2-drop, given that they've missed a land drop. They're up to some fuckery over there, I don't know. Or they're just like a really weird energy keep. It's like 4 John. Alright. I don't know what's happening. We're getting to that time of the night. It's only 9:15. We're usually like 4 matches into a Dual Commander League by now. Instead we're like 9 matches in. Breakfast? You want a hard call breakfast on Molda 6 Plains Go? What does Molda 6 Plains Go miss land 2, like, ever mean? Pretty sure it's Blue Eye Miracles. I think it means I'm just gonna hit submit, I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to report in Wraths. Wraths good against like every basic Plains deck. I guess if they are like control. But then I don't know, whatever. So Mono White Initiative. What 6 do you keep Plains Go? And no second land drop against revealed Yorion. Well, I think at the point where you miss the land drop after your Mold 6, you concede a Thoughtseize just because the information is more valuable than any attempt to win the game. Yeah, but like Stompy's not like there's no what 3-drop do you have in your hand that's so good against Yorion, what's likely D&T, that you're just like, I'm gonna keep this and try to rip Ancient Tomb or Cydia Traders very specifically. I don't know, whatever. I'm gonna keep this hand and hope that they don't have a bunch of wastelands, I guess. Oh, I guess we get to fetch basic, potentially get to fetch basic swamp here. Not very good if we to fetch basic swamp if we don't hit more lands though, because then we just get our Caracas Wasteland and then we just have a 1 black source. Is it control? Who could say? We might get to find out now. I think I'm fetching Scrubland. Sure. I don't really want to take the Stoneforge, but I guess I'm going to just because I can then take the Teferi afterwards. Is this just like another, what's that guy? Balenciaga alt or something? It's 100% a Mitchell alt. Would he make a second alt, really? Just because everyone like knew that Xenudes or whatever was his other alt? You just gotta make a third alt? Are these his basics? I don't remember. I don't think it is, yeah. Who knows? He's got, 10,000 shares of Tesla stocks. He's probably got 10,000 Moto accounts. I'm just gonna Thoughtseize this to Fairy. Seatuck's a regular guy. I mean, I guess plays Maverick would align with the playing 2015 Jeskai Stoneblade. Snap Ponder, you got it. Just gonna Overlord here, I guess. Unless we draw something more exciting. Ophelia? That's not very exciting. I should probably put it back to basics, huh? I guess I can't really play. I guess I could fetch basic swamp, play run back to basics, okay. But basic plains is more important to play run back to basics anyway. I tap my scrub land. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, Ophelia and Stoneforge, huh? Yeah, the play patterns did feel very Balenciaga. That was one of my like the instant scoop, the loose keep, the like very quick playing did all feel very Mitchell. We have 3 lands. We have a Caracas plus a Felia, which seems really good against this bullshit. So I think I'm actually gonna grab this Felia. I almost think I should plow this Snapcaster Mage. We are at 14, hang on. We're getting like Jaced here? I guess Skyclave. This has to be him, right? If it looks like a duck. The real confirmation would be in the basics, but I genuinely just, like, don't have the brain capacity to remember the fucking basics that he plays. That's not a very good draw. Yoink. We'll probably have to end up solituding a Jace token. Jesus. There's no one else on the planet's registering Jeskai Stoneblade with 2 Jace the Mind Sculptor. Is like guaranteed him. Land. One of these cards probably got shuffled away. Definitely got shuffled away. Well, I guess they could have kept both of them and shuffled 2 other cards away. Seatuck does notably have Maverick lists post on Goldfish. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe we're disparaging his good name. Yeah, I guess could also be shared account. It's like just it feels way too much like playing against Balenciaga. Maybe me and Akleth are just like scarred from beating the shit out of him over and over again. So what happens here? I get fire magicked, and then I pick up my Felia. Doesn't really seem like I have any counterplay to that anyway, so. Yeah, seems fine. feel like this thing's always sending it, right? Yeah. You can't block Ophelia. Five cards in hand. I think I'm okay throwing away this Ophelia now to like a Source to Plowshares at this stage. Because the Overlord's going to come off suspend here. I don't think that's good. Oh, I almost clicked through. Whenever I have a Surveil and a thing to do in the end step, there's like a 50% chance I just click straight through it. That's pretty nice. 4 cards in hand. Plow, attack me. I might Solitude this in response. Yeah. There's reason to wait. I could, like, play around the force by instant speeding the Fel or sorcery speeding the Felio. Was it Jarvis that said Balenciaga and Bofo? I mean, probably. without being able without being able to check, I would just believe anyone who told me that. There's the plow. I think I just cast Philly here anyway. It's like maybe Superman inefficient, but it's better. It's much more removal efficient. If you play Stoneforge and get Coat, that could be potentially annoying. These things have Ward 2? God, that's so much Ward. I could, like, Felia, Solitude this, but then I can't attack through. I could Solitude this Stoneforge untap. Yeah, that's probably the play. Solitude, hardcast Solitude, Stoneforge untap, and like pitch cast Solitude on the code, just to like get the Jace off the battlefield. And if the is got consign, obviously we're gonna die, but or third force, second force, we'd probably concede now. So many options. Skyclave this Jace, die to Cryptic Coat eventually. I guess we are at 10. Just die to Cryptic Coat rather quickly, actually. Maybe they're still pending in that hand. That doesn't seem very good for me. You get... Yeah, I think we're just dead. All right, game 3 against Jeskai Stoneblade. How the fuck do I sideboard versus this deck? White Orchid Phantom's terrible. Thalia's like weirdly okay because his deck has so many bad expensive cards in it that you could make an argument for it. But I think it's worse than these erodes. I don't think I want any of these cards. Seems fine. A little scary. Get a erode our own creature potentially. I'm gonna keep it. Not what I was going for, deck. It's fine. Sure. Guess this is really awkward. Maybe I was supposed to just cast the Stoneforge post-combat? He has no real incentive to kill this Felia, especially with 2 mana open. And if I erode my Felia and he has Plow, then it's really bad for me. But we're pendinging the Felia, thank God. I almost want to just like play another Felia and then get Stoneforge value, because it's just insane. This is a really good chance to erode, though. And go get my Swamp. And then Thoughtseize plus like Felia or Stoneforge. This feels like Force a Will. This has to be Force a Will. More lands is good. Let's see what you got going on over there, opponent. Nice back to basics. We got Snap pending for Stoneforge. I kind of want to take this Cryptic Code a little bit. I think we can play our way through this Force of Will. Is it just like immediate Slam Jace the Mind Sculptor? How does he do it? Wait. Oh no, he did know that about that one. He was hiding it out the brainstorm. Yes, sir. He might have to burn the Force at least. He's played a land. Let's cast Philly in response. He does not burn the Force. He burns the Force on the Stoneforge Mystic. If we draw Bowmaster or second Stoneforge or Not a lot else. Overlord? Hang on. I think we can get him to burn the force on the Stoneforge Mystic here. I think we cast Stoneforge. There we go. Force pitch the back to basics. Deal. We milled the Meteor Sword. Excellent. Perfect. Awesome. Big fan of that. I never would have cut the Lion's Sash, right? Yeah. So we have a Stoneforge in hand already. We have Formal Wares to go get and a Lion's Sash to go get. So more Stoneforge is pretty okay, but I think Recruiter's probably just better at this point. He does not have Plow Snap Plow, which is very good for me. He may have shoveled away one or both of these cards last turn, I believe. No. Last turn was like Fetchland Slam Jace on 4. And then Brainstorm, and then untap, draw one of the Brainstormed cards, and then play Island. So these two cards could be floating on the top of the deck, but they are otherwise still in hand. Ooh, Plow's nice. I think I'm gonna play Stone. I want to be able to Plow Snapcaster Mage so I can attack and kill this Jace, which means I think I'm gonna play Stoneforge to go to combat. Go get Formal Wear. Yeah, really unfortunate that we did mill our Meteor Sword, but it is what it is. You know, Plow for Overlord here. And then your mana base does not allow you to snap Plow the Thelia. Yep. And then you can, like, snap. You can't even get value because you don't have a Brainstorm. Oh, no, you do have Brainstorm. Force that. Pitch the Brainstorm. Then we Solitude. I refuse to lose to Wasteland Devil simply. Yeah, imagine if he had the ability to, like, Plow Snap Plow there. That could have been bad. Could have been a little scary. I mean, if he had that, I would have definitely not played the Stoneforge. I think I would have cast the Recruiter, held up the Plow, and grabbed, like, It's a Stoneforge and grab Skyclave or something. There's a Felia. We have a Felia in play, and there's a Stoneforge in the graveyard, which I think I'm just gonna grab Sash. Snapcaster Mage is down. Maybe this Brainstorm's down. Maybe I just am not remembering. I don't think it was that Brainstorm, though. I mean, there are two. That one of them got pitched to the Force of Will? No, the back base got pitched to the Force of Will. What the heck happened to this one? The second Force of Will. Oh, the Force of Will just now. Yeah, never mind. He forced the Plow pitching the second Brainstorm. Okay. Feels tough to get out of this one. I'm feeling pretty confident in my ability to win this game. Ugh. Ugh. Ponder, no shuffle. What we got? This Ponder's taking him longer than a half a second. Must be pretty rough for him. Elizans, you clearly aren't familiar with our opponent if you think that they have the Quantum Riddler in their deck. Okay, we just formal our back the Delia, I guess. Oh, that's a good one too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take game actions. Our opponent is playing a deck that is from 2016 at the earliest. Or at least that's what we've decided our opponent is playing. Did we see Consigned to Memory in game 2? I'm trying to remember. They have one card in hand. Yeah, who gives a shit, man? Consigned to Memory is in 2016 legal, true. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yep, you got it, boss. Alright, sick. Yeah, I don't know. All roads lead to Rome, man. Opponent's just like so incredibly dead. Just like zoning out, trying to think of what the most deadening line is. I don't know. Recruit for the Orcish Bowmaster. Yeah. Recruit for Cloak and Dagger, or make him read a card, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. They can't even Supreme Verdict me. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Play around back to basics. Ooh, a Cultra complete. That's pretty good. You can cast Supreme Verdict now. Huge. I don't know. What happens if I get Supreme Verdicted? I just kill the Stoneforge, picks up Batter Skull, puts back in Batter Skull. Then what? Yeah, I don't know, man. Wait, I have to Solitude this Stoneforge Mystic, huh? Okay, cool, he gave up. I was wondering when his morale was gonna shatter. Culture was almost castable. I think we could still beat it. But yeah. Recruit for the recruiter probably is Cloak and Dagger good. It's been pretty good so far. I've been impressed. Akala's played with it a lot during the car meta. I've enjoyed it as kind of like a weird side grade to Skyclave apparition in a lot of ways. It's definitely a little bit awkward to cast against like the removal spell heavy decks. Yeah, it's just like Tide Hollow Scholar, Fiend Hunters, or Banisher Priest split card that also has like lifelink and legendary text, which matter for a variety of reasons. Caracas, Formal Wear Lifelinker is really good. Really good to put in off show and tell, etc., etc. Just gonna play 2 full leagues, huh? It's really nice in the matchups where cards in hand matter more than stuff on board. Yeah, there are a lot of matchups where your Skyclaves are like basically or completely blank. Like almost every combo matchup and against control a fair amount of the time. It's like uh your Cloak and Dagger is never dead, even if it's like it is worse than Skyclave sometimes, but it is situationally better than Skyclave. There have been like a non-zero number of times where I've not been able to Skyclave tokens and it's been really obnoxious, and the ability to kill a token and then peek is really nice. I learned it had Death Touch earlier this league, or last league, when my opponent blocked it with Tamio. I think the Death Touch is like mostly flavor text, but Lifelink's good. Play our last match here. Just play so many leagues, and the time takes me to play one dual commander league. Is the casting more or less awkward than Skyclave so far? It's like not a big deal. Your 3-drop mana costs aren't like that severe. I don't know about. I would guess mathematically it's easier to cast Skyclave, right? Because you just have like 5 basic planes versus 1 basic swamp, and then everything else casts both or neither. It is it is notably like maybe a little bit easier to cast um Cloak and Dagger when you're just like spending turn 1-2 fetching basic plains basic swamp. You don't need exactly another white source. Whereas like it can be a little bit awkward to be like, okay, I want to cast my Skyclave, so I need plains. What happens if I draw a black card? So in that sense, I suppose it could be slightly easier, but I think that's not a big decision maker for me either way. No matter where I go, no matter which queues I'm in, the last match of the night is always like, well, time to take 3 times as long as every other league opponent has taken to show up. Is what it is. I was feeling pretty rough. We had like a really great league last league. We lost like a turn 1 bounce spell plus turn 1 kill from Tess to lose our trophy, and then but then we started this league with like Oat like getting narrowly murdered a bunch, and then we were down a game versus Eli, but we're coming back, feeling good. Hey, Horian, thanks for the raid, much appreciated. Look, we're even playing Legacy this time. We're playing the format that people play. We're playing the format that your viewers want to see. Vintage Cube. Check my Twitter. Do I want to? I'm not doing anything else. Spot the is it this one? Is it the Spot the Lethal? Is it a different one? Spot the Lethal, you won't. Okay. No, I can't. I don't want to look at the comments. Hang on, but I have to click on the picture to zoom it in for me. But all right, hang on. Let's pull it up for the chat to also spot the lethal, but also take the comments off of the screen for them. Nope. Perfect. Spot the lethal hint Dreadnought is in the deck. Hamlet on Saga, keep in mind. Okay. Well, I assume that's why we didn't activate it. This is why I got 6 power here. Exile another non-token artifact. Hint Dreadnought is in the deck? Oh, Wait, no, we can't. This seems easy. Am I missing something? I'm trying to think of like a Curie haste recast Dreadnought out of the graveyard or whatever. Because that's the only reason that would be like hint Dreadnought is in the deck, right? Curie exiles another non-token artifact creature you control. Bilbo doesn't ignore timing restrictions, right? Does Bilbo ignore timing restrictions? Okay, then yeah, then it is just Curie, haste Curie, 1 mana left, cast Dreadnought. Oh no, you cast Dreadnought for free, right? Also, you just have a bunch of mana. You have the Smox Amber too. Oh, you need 4 mana for this. So you do actually need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you need all? You need all the mana. Never mind, Dreadnought's free. Yeah. This hand seems a little lackluster. Ugh, get off me, kitty. It is a good line. I didn't actually think about if like Bilbo ignored timing restrictions or not. Bilbo just says immediately cast this thing. I only recently thought about the fact that Bilbo annoyingly doesn't actually target a card in a graveyard, so you can't just like play Ghost Vacuums or whatever. It just says when it attacks, you may cast a card. It has to be worded in a really weird way to let it cast adventures. I'm gonna keep this and bottom. A land. I don't think it's Wasteland because I think on the play Wasteland Thalia could be a way to mitigate our hand. Maybe it's just ship the Arid Mesa, turn 1 survey. I guess it's just ship the Surveil Land then. I guess it's -1 damage. Will you play have Bale Merc in your deck, buddy? I guess that also does ignore those. It does not target a card in a graveyard, but also needs to be worded that way, right? Because you can't target a card that isn't in the graveyard yet. I doubt it. I think it's just for like specific instances where they need that effect, they need to like make it not target. Pin this comment, mod me. Oh god, alright, well, this is gonna be a quick one, huh? Nope, 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 not falling for that one. They'll probably just name Wasteland anyway, but I ain't getting my Arid Mesa Pithing Needled. Maybe they're on the version that doesn't have any basics. I saw one floating around that had a basic planes and was casting like Portable Hole and stuff, but it'd be nice if they just didn't have any basics instead. I would sure appreciate that. Me and my White Orchid fandom would be pretty chill with you not having any basics in your deck. That seems pretty bad in this matchup. Ugh. Yeah, I guess I really can't complain because Balemerc's even better against Graveyard Hate because you can't even like Relic of Progenitus to stop it. Because then it mills and you don't have any timing between the mill or anything. Oh man, they're choosing a land? That's cheating. Nice, never mind, they're not choosing land. We got them. Do I just keep... I think I just keep Stone Raining them. I don't see why not. And then we can just like Witch Enchanter this Needle and then Wasteland them. Yeah, it seems pretty good. See, this is what happens when you just play 2 of every Hate Bear, is that you just have the perfect Hate Bear in your hand for the matchup every time. That's the secret. What? That's not fair. A land that makes 2 mana? What the hell? You can't do that. Wait, were we supposed to like Witch Enchanter and not look at the White Orchid Fandom that turn? Wait, no, that was way better, right? We just like Witch Enchanter the Saga. Although that does put just down a land, so we couldn't cast a Witch Enchanter on anything else the following turn. So I don't know. Now the question is, what do? The Thalia is genuinely like a pretty reasonable plan, I think, at this stage, where if they tap the Tomb again, they go to 9, and then the Thalia attack. I guess the Thalia and the Witch Enchanter are the same amount of damage at that stage, but the Thalia could potentially tax out. If they had Grim Monolith, they would have played it, but... And then next turn, the Witch Enchanter this turn doesn't necessarily matter unless I wanted to shoot the map or the key, because next turn I could just play Witch Enchanter off of the other Witch Enchanter and Wasteland. So I think I am just going to play Thalia and Surveil. I think we have like approximately 0 sideboard cards for this matchup, which is not ideal, I would say. Is there any world where this is important? I'm gonna put them to 4 life and then Witch Enchanter Wasteland the Planar Nexus and then they're gonna lose. I guess if I mill it, I could find a different land and play and have like a second Witch Enchanter as backup. Yeah, whatever. You've got like 7, just don't ask how good any of them are. Yeah. I'm excited to look at my sideboard and think about it and be very depressed. I will elect to shoot your pithing needle. Yeah. Well, that feels good. That feels good enough to win the whole match. All right, these flutes are great. We got 2 cards. These arrows are pretty good. We got 4 cards. These wraths are not very good, but they're better than Source to Plowshares and Solitude. All right, I see. I've selected 7 cards. Yeah, that seems about right. Do we want to start talking about whether or not surgical extraction is better than Solitude and Lion Sash? Because I think that's the next. I think that's the next step. If the wasteland surgical your planar nexuses is better than having a Solitude and a Lion Sash in my deck, which is grim. You think surgical is better than Sash and Formal? You can also like surgical the Karns or something potentially, like Thought Season, like or the rings, and cut them off of a bunch of win conditions. I think it's pretty arguable that this is the better line, and I think surgical is better. Oh, and the second form more. Well, I mean, we already didn't have a Solitude to play, but I guess our creatures are never dying. Trim a Vial? How do you have room to trim all these cards? We got like. What else are we boarding in? You want to keep in some like a couple of Solitudes just in case you're like dying to Urza sagas? I could see that as like an emergency recruit Source of Plowshares from like a random construct being more relevant than the second formal wear. I would like to reveal my companion. You are on the Sky Nomad. Alright, well. Well, it doesn't have land destruction. Is this as good as it gets? Well, we're also on the draw. Your land destruction gets worse. That doesn't exactly wasteland, because they can get like 4 mana power spike turns, and we have an erode, which is very good. We also do have like Stoneforge for Meteor Sword plus Felia. If they keep a hand that's like resilient to wastelands or something, they keep a hand with like petrified hamlets and shit. And we just like Thoughtseize their payoff and then stabilize with like Felia, Stoneforge, Meteor Sword stuff. Maybe we can do something. I'm going to. Oh no, I'm thinking about like fetching Scrubland in case we top deck exactly White Orchid Phantom, but this can also be Surveil Land, which might be more relevant down the road. I think it's statistically pretty unlikely that we draw exactly White Orchid Phantom. What the fuck happened? Excuse me? Where do these come from? Guess I'm kind of wish I had a bunch of Source of Plowshares all of a sudden, but I mean, we have this erode at least. I'll take this Flesh Raker. I was definitely not expecting that. Yeah. This, I mean, I haven't seen Flesh Raker in Tron for a while, but. Oh, cool. See, this seems okay, yeah. I'm not like, well, I don't even, it's okay. It's not great, because in this turn, I kind of have to erode a Thought Knot Seer. Maybe I don't. See. But then the second Thought Knot can just take the Stone Forge, so I. What do they get on this Tezzeret, even? We might just, like, Vial hold up a road for the Thought Knot Seer. Needle. Well, I'm a little less enthused about casting this Aether Vial now, but I guess casting the Stoneforge Mystic's also not good. Oh, that's a pretty good one, I would say. Versus an Urza Saga. Yeah, I think I'm down to Wasteland and then cast Aether Vial, and then Aether Vial gets Pithing Needled, and then we have, like, Stoneforge and Felia and stuff. I'm gonna feel really stupid when I find this White Orchid Phantom and I can't cast it next turn. Do you just like name Wasteland anyway? It's like a non-zero chance. No. Problem is the Stoneforge doesn't do anything. I'm gonna get Thought Not Seared. Well, I guess I'm not gonna get Thought Not Seared now, huh? They only have 2 mana. So I guess we just play Stoneforge. And go get our formal wear. We did cut 2 equipment, which is a little awkward. No land. Easy. No land drop. Oh, it's just that easy. It's so free. It's so free! It's literally never been more free, chat. It's the concession to the wasteland. That's I'm happy. Beating Tron feels good. They were just so ready. Remember when I was saying, I was like, I think just Pithy Needle name Wasteland's like not unreasonable anyway. And then we fucking got up the Wasteland. Notably, if they had Pithy Needled Wasteland, we could still Meteor Sword the Pithy Needle like Wasteland them, and then also Violent Felly and Meteor Sword them every turn after that. TNT playable again, always has been. Except for when Car was legal, then we just kind of pretended that card wasn't real. But I do think TNT is just like very well positioned. I don't think there's a lot of bad matchups floating around that I would expect to see. It's all 3-2 TNT Classic. We 4-1'd. We 4-1'd last league. You weren't here for the first league we played tonight. 1v1 me? It's 10 p.m. No, I won't. I'm going to bed. I absolutely won't 1v1 you. You are correct. I'm not going to. Well, it's good for the children. No, I'm going to fuck to sleep. It's like midnight where Harain is too. I don't know why he's still even fucking here. But like I said at the start of the stream, I'm excited to play some more Legacy. I do have a dual commander event coming up in on Labor Day weekend, beginning of September. So I will be playing some more dual commander on stream coming into that, but afterwards we'll definitely be like playing more Legacy. I'm going to be testing all the different D&T colors. We're going to try some red white. We're going to try some mono white. Get a feel for the meta. Taking this little taking like a little break in the next couple of weeks also like gives time for the meta to settle more, and then it's easier to identify where you actually want to build a D&T deck, like what your flex slots are. This was very Celebrating Car got banned, but we really don't have a clean deck list. We just have a mishmash of 2s that we drew in like very good and like exactly where we wanted them to. We got pretty lucky with our choices. We had like White Orchid when it was good, Bowmaster when it was good, and Thalia when it was good for almost the entirety of those 2 leagues. I think you should cut Felia. I think that's arguable in not black white. I think you could play a deck with the list without Felia. You probably have to play Felia in mono white too, just because mono white doesn't have that power, doesn't have that oomph without something like Felia. Red white, you could definitely get away with no Felias. Your Doorkeeper Thrall has hexproof against dogs, huh? That seems like a bummer for me. Let's go find someone to raid, huh? Who is streaming Magic the Gathering at 1 a.m. Eastern Time? Someone's in the top 8 of the Modern Challenge with Espergorios? Yeah, sure. Coleslaw MTG. Why the fuck not? Where's my fucking raid button? There we go. We found it. All right, that's gonna be it for tonight. Hope you had a good time, everyone. I much enjoyed playing some Legacy, and we'll be playing a lot more Legacy in the future. So stick around. Leave a like on the video, leave a follow, whatever. There will also be more Dual Commander content, so, you know, Dual Commander fans. Can you tell everyone to cut Caracas? Yeah, sure, for sure. I got you.